Unmute test. Mute.
Crustacean King! Digital screens! Canito Carquenos, the name, a tidal wave of fame! He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks. A crowd with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carquenos! Streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Pokemon hacks, Yu-Gi-Oh attacks, GTA madness, MRPG madness. Holy crap, scuttles through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked. This crap is addicted. Canito Carquenos, crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Canito Carquenos, crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright.
All right. Good evening, everybody. We are going to start off with some reacts. Let's go with, yes, right here. All right. This came out, I think, yesterday when I was off, so we're going to watch it now. This is America 250 by Habitual Line Crosser. Let us dive on in.
Wow, man, what a celebration. It's a good time out here. 250 years. I feel like it was just yesterday I rolled off the assembly line. I was designed for Russia and just spent my whole life dealing with brown people.
True.
It's a good feeling.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh, not so loud, Buff. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we did spend a ton of money preparing for a showdown with Russia that, at least for now, never wound up coming. That's one of the reasons I've recently been more fond of General Patton and his idea that we should have just, like, pushed onward to Moscow and just killed two birds with one stone while we had the power to do so. And while Russia, more importantly, was weakened from having, fought on our side against Nazi Germany. But I mean, quite literally, they stole nuclear secrets from us and pretty much immediately began like preparing to go to war with us. So we honestly should have just taken care of them first.
Oh,
I mean, think about how many people in Russia wouldn't have suffered if we would have just completely destroyed this USSR and allowed them to like build a better fucking government.
oh, why is the sun out? Someone turn down the sun. Have we figured out how to do that yet, DARPA?
Working on it.
I mean, tinted windows and sunglasses have existed for a long time, but maybe? Oh, did somebody go a little bit too hard on their quarter of a millennia that they've existed? I mean, happy birthday, but my God, yesterday you were insufferable. Look, I started drinking pretty early, and now I have a terrible headache, and everything hurts.
If I've learned one thing, if you're gonna be out in the sun, don't drink alcohol. A long time ago, I was chilling with my cousin in the Delaware River, just swimming around and shit, and I pounded back a few Smirnoff ices, and then just like laid, like floating in the water with the sun bashing down on me. I had a fucking miserable headache when the sun was going down and it was time to go home, and I felt like crap for like the rest of the night.
And I'm not as young as I once was. Oh my God. Look, beans on toast. I can't even think of a good retort. I hate you. You suck. Whatever. Well, I'm glad you've learned your lesson a little bit. My God, yesterday. Woo! 250 years, motherfuckers! Oh yeah, we're up in this. We run it. We run everything. We're doing great. Flyovers. I need flyovers. All the flyovers we got.
You got anything specific in mind, or just whatever?
Yes. The answer is yes. The airspace. Just fill it. Fill it with my weapons of war. It's gonna be so cool, man. Hey, beans on toast. 250 years of giving you what for? Fuck your T-tax. Although I tax a living shit out of people now. Our founding fathers would probably hate that. Anyways, I don't care. You bloated dunce. I've existed for over 1,000 years.
And what happened to your global empire again? Hey, Red, how's it going?
I tried to burp. That's a long ass time to have no flavor and just be a whiny bitch. Yeah, USA! Where are my jets? Don't forget to hydrate or tomorrow's gonna be just awful for you. There's water in beer. Okay, what are you, my mother? Get up there, do some flippity doodads and shit. Do some cool stuff. Oh, can you hover? I bet you can hover. One of the versions can hover. Which one can hover? Oh yeah, Uncle Sam's going hard. Can I get hell yeah? Hell yeah. Get up there. Do some cool stuff. Do a barrel roll, Star Fox. I wanna feel like I'm a cameraman in the next Top Gun. That's what I wanna see. Go hard.
Man, the boss man's really on the sauce. I got an idea. Can I get an intercept?
You know what, kid? You've been here for a long time. Like you're good. I
Give the kid an intercept, for God's sakes. Let him hit something. We spent all this money on these things. For fuck's sake, let's use them.
like you. That's a hard maybe. Let's do a maybe. And we'll see what you can do up there. Go do spinnies, flippies, and just go real fast. 'Cause fast is cool.
He didn't say no.
Uh-oh.
Maximum effort.
Yep.
Would you intercept me?
I'd intercept me.
I'd intercept me.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking cool. I can't believe we made that, guys. Like that's fucking cool. Like I don't care which
It is fucking cool. It's cool as fucking hell.
team you're on. Like Russia can't do that. They have people walking in their Freedom Day parade because everyone keeps dying. But yeah, that's fucking cool. Like, damn. All modern developed nations have jets.
Yeah, but none have jets as cool as the F-22 Raptor. You have jets, yeah, but we have the best jet, the coolest jet.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over all this freedom. Most of the nations on the planet have freedom, including me.
I would like a minute for rebuttal there.
Wait. I got a good one for this. Hold on. I'm a narrator. He said as he lied and arrest people for angry tweets. It's because he sucks so much. Congratulations on your 250th year in existence, America. May we go forward and eventually have peace in this world. Congratulations. Thank
I
you.
mean, that would be nice.
At least somebody recognizes me.
I mean, come on, that would be nice. It would be nice to not have to constantly have a dick measuring contest with the Ruskies. Like, at this point, it's kind of getting old. Can we just, like, chill? Can they just chill? Can we all just chill? Like, come on, man. You know you're not going to win, right? The only thing you're going to do is bankrupt yourself to eke out a second place medal. So just chill and be our friends. Look how well it worked out for Japan and Germany, man. Look, we were fighting with them for a while, and now look, we're the best of fucking buddies. Come on, man.
I just...
And yeah, they don't have freedom in the UK. You get arrested for a fucking mean tweet.
Hear overwhelming
They fucking publicly execute me.
awesomeness. By the way, still hate you. Grandpa Buff, give his mom another back shot. For me, and for freedom.
I'll do it, but it feels weird being ordered to.
I feel like in like 1,000 years, the guy that does the narration for the animals, the Americans were a warrior nation. I feel like I should really seal the deal on that. So we're going to throw everyone a curveball. What do you guys think of this? I nuke myself somewhere that doesn't matter. Detroit, Compton, pretty much most of Portland, Oregon. Like, no one cares about
Yeah.
that. And then we invade someone who's a friend, like South Korea.
What the fuck did I do?
The fuck did I do to you?
What the fuck did I do, man? Hey, that's where I got my car from.
I'm just spitballing. Doesn't have to be you. But you don't really have any oil, so that does put you on the very short list of allies. Someone make sure he doesn't have access to the nuclear football right now. What are you talking about? I got nuclear football. I got real football. Like not like that like Freddie Mercury mixed with canards dancing around in short World Cup. Although we do have the World Cup here right now, and you guys picked a good spot because I'm fucking awesome. Me, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. But yeah, we got like real football with pads and tight ends, and man, that sounds really gay when I say it like that. Fuck you. Why is everything you don't like gay? Hey, whoa there, bean toast guy with the face. Hold on, the gays got last month. This month, everyone needs to understand that the only colors of the rainbow that matter are red, white, and blue. Woo! I'm gonna go puke now. Do you see? You were insufferable. Congratulations on your 250th, but do you have to make fun of everyone else in the world while you're celebrating?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Oh, I did just remember something. Over there in your country, someone put up a billboard that said Englandistan. That's a real thing. It's wild, dude. People of differing cultures and differing religions are allowed to speak freely here and have their freedom of expression. It's not my place to tell them what they can and cannot do, within the confines of the law. Well, that was a lot of words to be telling people that they're probably right to put that billboard up, and there's nothing I can say to fight back against it.
Pretty much.
But you said it in a much more, what's that word, eloquent way than most people would. Yeah, it's politics, I suppose. Oi! It's good to see you there, Neil, but can you get the fuck out of the way sometimes? Now, mate, King Kong ain't got shit on me. Now, where are those parking cars?
Isn't there like a walrus or some shit in Australia that just like kind of fucks with the people of a certain beach town or some shit? I think they just fuck like he just walks around like he owns the beach.
I got a fucking problem with him. Australia, can you tell the seal to quiet down? Dude, I'm still not all the way.
Maybe it is a seal. I think it's either an yeah, I was gonna say it's either an elephant seal or a walrus, cause it's like a big fucker. It's like almost as big as a goddamn car. And like, if you don't want to move, he ain't gonna move, cause he weighs as much as he probably weighs as much as a damn car.
With it, man. I can try, mate. Oi, dickhead. Did America party too hard last night? Ah! Ah, damn it. I will let the Japanese hunt you.
Oh shit! Oh,
So much seal could feed many people.
I mean, yeah.
We have finally laid to rest our former leader, the Ayatollah Khomeini.
Oh, you finally found all the pieces of him?
Many were shouting that we must retaliate and kill your president. You delivered that
That sounds like a really stupid thing to do, friend.
Statement in a way that makes people think you actually could. And trust me, if you could, you would have been hitting DC. But unfortunately for you, you suck. It probably comes from a byproduct of having sex with goats. Well, that's
More
not
than
the
likely.
sequel to Men Who Stare at Goats that I thought we were gonna get.
Will you stop hitting my power infrastructure and all of my oil facilities, you fucking Nazi?
No.
What's interesting is you did that to me for the last couple years, and when I was telling you to stop because people were going to freeze to death in the winter, you
kept going.
didn't stop.
Yeah, so guess what? Now, turnabout's fair play, dickhead.
And now here we are years later, and it's happening to you. Oh, and winter is coming. If you don't stop, I swear. What? You'll what? Continue to beat your chest, threaten nukes, do something else, and do absolutely nothing in my country and continue to get your people killed and your shit pushed in? Go ahead. Go. I'm at the point I'm all in. Yeah, you totally weren't stopping that thing in 24 hours, boss.
It is true, it's proven to be a little more difficult than previously expected, but I think we're still on the right path.
And what path is that? Thousands dying every single fucking week. UK, I say this with the kindest words I possibly can. If you continue to talk in capital letters, I'm gonna fuck you up.
You know, it's because of opinions like that, Beans on Toast, that I've started getting a little more chummy with the other members of NATO, the ones that actually want to work with me. Like Turkey. We may, soon, start selling F-35s to them.
No, that's a stupid idea.
Actually, I have heard on the radio on the way to work that Turkey is possibly going to be back into the F-35 program, which I mean, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. I don't really like turkey, except on a sandwich.
Thank you. Actually using your brain for once.
Haha, you're gonna get sold to a country named after a flightless bird.
Turkey's not named after... Never mind.
Wait, it's not? Then what the fuck is it named after?
Okay. So this is a bit problematic. Now, previously Turkey was in the F-35 program, but they got pulled when they decided to buy the S-400 from Russia instead of the THAAD system from the United States. Now, what matters is this when it comes to selling stealth aircraft. I'm glad you asked. See, here's the thing. The THAAD system is operated by American companies on American soil. The same thing with me, the F-35, being operated by Americans on American soil. Now, the S-400 basically is if I'm flying in the same skies that are being monitored by the S-400, they're going to find out how woefully unprepared they are to actually defend against a platform like me. And what they're going to do is they're going to provide updates, put that in quotes, to the system and continue to experiment until they can actually pick me up on their radar systems.
Pretty much.
So it's circumstantially handing the key to the city to the bad guys. I already know my S-400 can detect your stealth aircraft.
Sure, buddy. Okay, sure. And you're winning your special ed military operation. Sure, buddy. Okay. Sure, whatever you say.
I wouldn't need to test anything. Yes, the same S-400 that didn't miss a single target in its testing, which hasn't happened to any military program in the history of fucking ever. And the one that is also getting its shit rocked by HIMARS, flamingos, and everything else that flies on the battlefield. Good talk. Yeah, from a sensor and operational security point of view, really bad idea. And also, bad news. California. There is an animal, you probably hear Knox barking in the background. There is an animal nonprofit that they just found over 100 killed animals buried outside of it.
What?
Well, if they don't get the funding they need, they have to just euthanize the dogs. But I agree, we're going to be looking into it and trying to figure out exactly what happened. And basically, how to blame the federal government for this. Yeah, cool. Anyways, we're launching an independent investigation. I'm not playing this fucking game.
Way
Nice.
ahead of you, boss man.
There is no reason an F-22 Raptor needs to go to California to look into dead dogs.
No. Not me. You're right. There's no job for me
Franklin.
there. But Franklin, he's been packing all morning, and I think he's going to head that way for an independent investigation. How's it going over there, buddy?
What the
I
hell?
think he's going to do well.
Okay. Alright, maybe we'll check those out tonight. Alright, what's the next one? Wait, this one isn't supposed to be here. At least I don't think so. I think I was just gonna watch that one on my own. Alright. Let me check out what you sent me. See if there's anything that'd be a good follow up to this. Oh boy. Let's see. I'll check this out. Actually, I'll check this out this on my days off. This 3 hour the president speaking at Mount Rushmore. Let's see. Oh shit, Leaflet put out a video. Zach's gun rants. Let's see. How long is, let's throw the Zach's gun rants up on there. We'll do those tonight.
So I'm gonna go.
Oh, I do have to be a little careful though, because I'm live on YouTube, so I can't watch any real gun stuff. But this is all video game gun stuff, so that's good. All right. Okay.
Easy, Kingston. Kingston! God damn!
All right. Oh, it's only 10 minutes? All right. Yeah, we'll check out this one first. I always love this guy's videos. This guy does really good stuff. Okay, so
It's
been a while since I reacted to a Loom video. And this guy does really funny stuff. So this is Yu-Gi-Oh's Most Obnoxious Cheater by good old Loom. Let's dive on in.
It was March of 2026.
Oh shit, that was like only a few months ago. This is a very recent tale. Okay.
when DigiSleuth, otherwise known as Vincent, decided to attend a local Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
See, that was his first mistake. I have all but retired from in-person Yu-Gi-Oh for a vast myriad of reasons. One being that the only card shops I really liked, I all had to drive to, and that meant budgeting extra gas in my weekly budget, and then having to pay the tournament entry fee, and I just felt like my time is better spent somewhere else, and I honestly have a better time playing Master Duel nowadays than I do playing in-person Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless it's like with someone I know. Like I have a couple of close friends who still play the physical card game, and if I purchase any cards, it's more than likely to use against them. So, you know, will that change at one time in the future? Who knows? But as of right now, I prefer to play card games digitally. That includes Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic. Which I know how to play all three, but I'm probably the most seasoned at Yu-Gi-Oh. That's the one I've played the most. But I have the Sims for all three, and that's what I'm gonna be playing pretty much. For the foreseeable future.
Now this tournament was set to be hosted a bit later than Vincent's typical locals, so he decided with nothing better to do, he might as well head over to the event early to hang out with one of his buddies.
Always good to get to the event early. Maybe you'll find a card in their display that you're like, oh shit, actually, that works really well in my deck. Maybe I'll buy that card.
Vincent and his bud were quite happily just chatting away at one of the empty tables, when they heard the familiar sound of the door of the venue open behind them. This was followed by the sound of footsteps slowly approaching their table.
Oh, you're approaching me?
But it wasn't the footsteps that arrived first. It was the god-awful scent of body odor.
Now, this wasn't a problem at the locals I frequented the most, because there were like 3 or 4 different card shops that I would frequent when I went to locals. But of those, let's say 4, right? Of those 4, one was like 80% of where I went. And I would only go to the others if like there happened to be a tournament, I happened to be off, I happened to have nothing to do. Anyway, so not at my main locals, but at a couple of others, I've heard that this could be a problem. Now, I never had a really negative experience with it, but there was an arcade I used to frequent when I was even younger that had a very similar issue. So I'm well aware of this stereotype.
Now coming from over one of Vincent's shoulders. Vincent figured it was pretty late in the day, so maybe they'd just gone off work and didn't have time to shower yet, so he reluctantly forgave the smell and turned to greet their visitor. This is where he first encountered James. Not his real name, just what we're going to be calling him for the video. James at first, despite the smell, seems like a pretty friendly and chill guy who'd just come in early in order to ask around for some trades before the tournament began, to which Vincent happily obliged. After sifting through Vincent's pile of bulk and failing to find any of interest, James thanked him before turning around and leaving the table, which unfortunately wasn't going to be their last encounter. We fast forward now to round 3 of this event. Vincent was sitting at a scoreline of 2-1 and feeling pretty
That's not a bad showing for round 3, honestly. That's pretty good.
pleased about it. He'd already made his way over to his assigned table and began setting up his playmat, ready for the round to start. Not too long after, he heard the chair across from him scrape the floor as it was pulled out. He didn't even need to look up to figure out who his next opponent was. Vincent rose his head and put on his best smile through the pain being inflicted upon his nostrils. He greeted James before suggesting that they hurry along with their game. Vincent was playing Branded, a fusion art type that had just...
I have I have feelings about this archetype.
Received a big wave of support, making it a serious meta threat. After conducting a few fusion summons, he put together his end field, and then with that, he passed the turn. James was playing K9, another very high tier archetype at the time, and he began his turn by summoning K9 Jakul and using its effect to summon an Azuna alongside it. From there, he used Azuna's effect, which allowed him to send any K9 card from his deck to the graveyard, for which he chose Lupus. This card will come up shortly. Vincent responded by activating his incredible Ecclesia, which contributed itself to summon out a Fallen of Albaz from the deck. This card on summon uses itself and monsters from the opponent's field as material for a fusion summon. So by sending the Albaz along with his opponent's Jakul and Azuna to the graveyard, he summoned out the Dragon That Devours. This card has two effects you need to worry about. First of all, whilst Ecclesia is in the graveyard, which it was, they are immune to other card effects. Remember this one for later.
Okay.
Secondly, once it was summoned, you may shuffle any two cards from the graveyard back into the deck, which was perfect, as Vincent just so happened to have the perfect target in mind. Alright, I'd like to shuffle back my Albion and your Lupus back into the deck. He then reached over to his grave, picked up his Albion before placing it back into his deck. James just sat there, not moving a muscle, blankly staring at his graveyard. Okay, bit strange. Maybe he just didn't hear Vincent and didn't know what card he'd said. Vincent decided to try again. Oh, I'm shuffling back your Lupus too. Nothing. No response at all. Just a blank.
Oh no. This is where things begin to go sideways, I believe.
Silent stare. Getting a little bit frustrated now, Vincent
Inuyasha gif.
lifted up his hand to point towards the graveyard. I would like to shuffle your Izuna! Before Vincent could even finish his sentence, James suddenly sprung back to life, swiftly swinging his hand up from under the table and over to his grave, grabbing the Azuna that sat on top and placing it back on his deck. I said Lupus, not Azuna. You pointed Azuna! Vincent framed.
Oh, God, he's one of these people. It's like, bro, I clearly misspoke. You heard me say the actual card I wanted to send back twice. Don't play this bullshit. Don't make me call a judge on this fucking Mickey Mouse bullshit here.
As he let his eyes wander on over to his finger, still pointed at the graveyard. I'm clearly just pointing at your graveyard. I told you 3 times the card I wanted. I wanted you to shuffle Izuna. You said Izuna. That's it. I'm not letting you get away with this. I'm calling a judge. A few minutes go by, Vincent sitting in silence as James kept screeching about Azuna in his direction. It got to a point where even the players in the game next door told him to politely shut his trap
up
and wait for the judge. Hey guys, sorry it took so long. Got caught up in another call. What seems to be... Izuna! He said Izuna! Calm down, okay? Let's figure this out. Okay, what happened? The judge then turned his body to face Vincent. I just activated my dragon's effect to shuffle Albion and his loot. He said Izuna! Sir, I heard you the first time. Please stop shouting. Go ahead and finish what you were saying. I stated very clearly multiple times that I wanted to shuffle his Lupus, but he took me pointing at his graveyard as pointing at the Izuna on top of it. He said Izuna! Dude, seriously, I'm like 30 centimeters away. Look, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he said Lupus, as even if he didn't, it's probably what he meant. It's his word versus yours, so I'm just going to side with what makes the most sense in this game state, which would be the Lupus. Now please, stop screaming and get back to your game. Unfortunately for this poor judge, this won't be the last time we see him.
Of course.
After the judge had left, James, reluctantly, got on with his turn. And what a turn he was about to make. He roughly slammed down Nori, which then used its effect to summon Jakul from the deck, before using both of these monsters to Xyz summon out Super Star Slayer Typhon. Now, if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, you've probably already noticed there is a ton of problems with what just happened. time we see him. After the judge
Yeah.
had left,
Let me see.
James, reluctantly, got on with his turn. And what a turn he was about to make. He roughly slammed
Okay, that's a level 5
down
monster.
Nori, which then used his effect to summon Jakul from the dead.
Also a level 5 monster. Now let me see. Blah, 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 blah. You can exceed. But they cannot be used as material for an XC summon of a light monster.
Before using both of these monsters to XC summon out Super Star Slayer.
Okay. Yeah. That says 2 level 12 monsters. That's not how XC summoning works.
Typhon. Now, if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, you've probably already noticed there is a ton of problems with what just happened. But we'll have to get to those in a second, as before Vincent could even make a correction, battle phase! James
What?
exclaimed, attacking with the Typhon before immediately declaring main phase 2 and using the Typhon to then summon Divine Arsenal Zeus.
Of course, fucking Zeus.
Okay, ignoring the fact that he just skipped through 2 phases without letting Vincent respond, let's break down just how illegal the play was itself. Firstly, Nori's effect should have locked him into only K9 summons. Typhon definitely isn't a K9. Secondly, Typhon requires 2 level 12s. These were definitely not level 12.
There we go. That even before I read this whole effect, I was like, I don't see anywhere stating that it can be used for any other level other than the level it is. And as a player with extensive experience using Xyz monsters, I know, that there are tricks you can do to make monsters count as different levels for different ranks, but I didn't see anything on any of these cards stating that, so yeah, that's not a legal play at all there, bro. You don't get to add them up to the rank. It's not a fucking synchro.
It does have an effect, however, that allows it to use any singular monster as material, to which he just used 2 monsters, but even if that was legal, that comes with the heavy downside of being unable to summon any monsters for the rest of the turn.
So then you wouldn't be able to play the Zeus. Dude's gotta be cheating. There's no way if you misplay this bad, then you just don't know your deck. Which, why would you bring a deck you're not fully familiar with to a tournament?
So how on earth he was then able to summon Zeus as well?
He couldn't.
Your guess is as good as mine.
None of this is legal.
Zeus, by the way, for those of you that don't know, can summon itself once an Xyz monster is battled, using any Xyz monster as material, hence why he tried to use the Typhon. It can then use its effect to line. Zeus, by the way,
Yeah, it is any Xyz monster. I thought there was like a rank 8 or above, but any Xyz monster.
for those of you that don't know, can summon itself once an Xyz monster is battled, using
I'm not familiar with this card because, again, I mostly run water cards, so I'm only familiar with this thing when it's used against me. I don't know necessarily how to summon it, because I wouldn't summon it because I have other guys to summon the water guys.
Xyz monster as material, hence why he tried to use the Typhon. It can then use its effect to blow up the entire field. Vincent just froze for a moment, completely stun-locked by the last 30 seconds of events now looping through his head. But then he remembered something. You know my fusion monster is immune, right? Due to Ecclesia being in grave? That very legally summoned Zeus doesn't even affect it. This comment didn't leave James
Yeah, even if he fucking let him get away with that grandly illegal move, that move that was like illegal on several different faces of it, his monster is still unaffected by card effects. I think it's unaffected by like your opponent's card effects, but yeah. So even Zeus wouldn't work. So you literally just did all of those illegal moves for nothing.
Very happy at all. Vincent immediately felt the entire table shake as James bumped into it on his way to shoot his hand straight into the air, once again calling for a judge. A few moments later, a rather defeated-looking judge reluctantly wandered on over to the table. Hey guys, what seems to be the problem? Thankfully, before James got too far into his rambling response, the judge noticed what was on the table. Sorry to interrupt, is that a Typhon with a Zeus below it? Did you make that Typhon this turn? James's face started to glow up.
Cooked. Oh, he's cooked now, buddy.
Like a beetroot, his brain clearly frying as he tried to find words that would explain the situation. And once his brain failed him, he just straight up slammed his arm on the table before dragging it across, scooping all of his cards into a pile, then roughly shoving them into his open bag. He then violently pushed his chair back, rose up, and marched his way towards the exit of the store. But not before turning around one last time to scream at the poor employee by the door, "You just lost a customer! I'm never coming back to this dump again!"
Oh,
Thankfully for the employee, he stayed true to those words.
Based.
Alright guys, that's going to do it for today's tale. Huge thank you to Vincent for submitting this story through the comments section of one of my previous story videos. And just a reminder, I'm always on the lookout for more stories for this series, so if you too have a story from your time playing or watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And would like to have it recreated in this series, feel free to submit it by writing it out in the comments below. Just make sure to leave enough context and detail so I can turn it into a full video. If you enjoyed this, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And if you'd like to see more stories just like this one, I've created a full playlist of this series which I have a link to at the top of the description, or you can click that little card on screen now. Thank you guys for watching and I hope to see you in the next one. Laters.
How fast do you think this is going to get dropped?
Alright. Now, I saw a couple of other people react to this, and I didn't realize this was a famous I didn't realize who exactly this was. That it was some famous YouTuber. But let's check this out for ourselves. Famous YouTuber gets himself and all his crew arrested by Code Blue Cam. Let's dive on in.
How fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think this charge is going to get? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems...
I love the way people who have money act like they're above the law when, like, no, you're not. You just can afford a lawyer, but even the best lawyer can't get you out if you're completely fucking cooked, bro.
Like the end of a harrowing day, but the events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
Yeah. We really do need to get away from the anything for content model.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over something like YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026, when...
That was like 2 weeks ago. This is the most recent thing I think we've covered in today at least. This shit was like 2 weeks ago.
A man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Gideon Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who was also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So, he decided,
I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel, and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter, when Joe still refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Gideon to solve the problem once and for all.
This is some brain rot maxing shit right here.
He moved Gideon into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Gideon had been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah.
Just wait down here.
Okay. So, chat, we got a giant speaker here. We got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police are giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Gideon arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then, Joe has already left for McDonald's again, and when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Gideon mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Oh my god. See, at this point, you don't seem like any semblance of legitimacy you might have had has evaporated, because you're no longer trying to get him out of your grandmother, great grandmother's house, whatever the fuck. Now you're literally just harassing him on stream for views. I mean, look how many views it went up the more they ramped up the fucking harassment. So, clearly people are invested in this drama, and so instead of just letting him fucking leave, because until he leaves, all right, well, he left. The shit should be over, but you want to make more money and more content, and that's why I was like, I can't now. It's like I can't even believe anything you have to say, because it just seems like you're just literally using this entire situation to make money.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him.
You wanted him to leave.
Where did they take him, JV? I might have JV go make missing missing people. You know Joe?
Yeah, I know Joe.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise?
Yes.
Bro, this is disgusting.
I take pictures of him all the time.
Pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
Bro. If I were Joe, I would be getting a fucking restraining order on these people now.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since this situation first began, and as
Yeah, see, there was like 7,000 viewers when he was being escorted out of the house, and now that they're pursuing him, there's almost twice as many.
officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Gideon are about to bring the storm right back to
Look at these broccoli-headed fucking idiots.
McDonald's.
Because like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and they start, and then they don't want to leave. And then they did come back later.
Yeah.
The bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video.
Yep.
So he came in, and I said, "You can leave." He goes, "No, we don't have cameras." I said, "That's fine." I said, "But you still need to go." And he goes, "Do you treat all customers like that?" I said, "Only the ones that have videos and phone systems." So he sat outside. So then Joe was in and out. So he said, "They are outside waiting for him." So I said, "You need to stay in." I said, "And then there won't be any confrontation." So they finally did leave, but they were in and out.
Yeah.
That other group, that Batman, whatever he was.
Yeah. They're at his house, and they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they have access to the house. They're allowed to be there, and so is Joe. So we can't make somebody leave.
They have those shelters.
None really close to here. But he said that his buddy was trying to find somewhere, and we're trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight.
Yep. He'll be out at their house.
Yeah. So thank you so much for the help. I greatly appreciate it.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave, and informed them that they could...
Okay, they were actually, that's trespassed. Now if they come back again, lock them up. Put them in the box.
Not record on McDonald's private property, they can...
And that's completely fucking valid. It's their fucking establishment. If they don't want you recording in their establishment, that's perfectly their right to fucking say, "Hey, look, I don't want you fucking recording in here."
Continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
All right, we're gonna go back and deal with them. Hopefully we can see what we can do about getting them out of there, but we'll see.
And soon, a large group arrives back at McDonald's. But this time, the officers are ready.
What's the...
Yeah, I love how they have... This is hilarious. How they have the idiot POV. By the way, notice how the viewers... The more they stir shit up, the more viewers they're getting. Right? Or whatever the fuck retarded number this is. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's viewers, but whatever. Right? And so we have the idiot POV and then we have the cop POV. And so we get to literally see this entire fucking thing from both sides. It is fucking hysterical.
Problem.
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Bye-bye.
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said
them,
these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey!
Or they're gonna arrest you.
Do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick?
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why? You don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
do you?
Exactly, do you?
Have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little effect. Soon Gideon is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers notice 2 members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
Let's see if there's some...
Now you're cooked.
Joe's in there.
We gotta arrest Joe. We gotta arrest Joe.
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to?
Yeah, he's gonna get arrested on his own stream.
Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? Really? Should we give them the camera? Yo, do me a favor, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this as a backpack. You didn't trespass them, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Isn't that backpack like 30 grand?
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back. Bro, they're really protecting Joe. Officer, what are you doing?
Oh, now we get to the good part.
Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch. We're gonna have one detained at this point.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
Traffic 1 detained.
See you going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man. Bro,
I guess. Put your stuff down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're under arrest.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro.
Wait.
Let's see how hilarious it is when you have a criminal record, dumbass.
Can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah.
Got anything on you?
Oh my god.
Officer, why are you?
Just your phone.
Officer, were they trespassed? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
Wait, so what have we done wrong?
Breach of peace.
Officer,
Breach
this
of
is not
peace,
gonna
stalking, trespassing.
Bro, this is the best made I've ever seen in my life.
Have a seat.
Yeah, I got you.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass someone that never went on the property? This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested.
They're stalking. You're literally like fucking gathering up a posse to stalk somebody. Yeah, that's a goddamn crime, bro.
The children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped, you fucking dumbasses.
Okay.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
Taking these three.
Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Yeah, everybody's looking.
Oh, get him. Oh, get him.
Absolutely.
Where are you arrested for? Disorderly person. You're out here yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think the charge is going to stick? Do you guys really think this is going to stick?
Sure, we have a
Do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition.
Honestly, just for that, he should get hit with everything. Just because he thinks that makes him fucking special.
And you will be arrested. This is...
Here, back here.
No! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer. Is this really the route you want to go, officer?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to waste taxpayer dollars?
Yep.
Officer, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I please...
Sit.
Do you really want to abuse me,
Sit.
officer?
Yes.
Get your foot in.
I can't even fit in here,
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
How are you going to arrest somebody that never even went on the property?
Maybe cut back on the Big Macs then, buddy.
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot
Officer, I can't fit.
in. No, then you're going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything.
That's
Can you
good.
just take off the head?
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Officer, I can't scoot. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoot.
I've had bigger people in the
Officer,
car.
you're
sideways
actually
and
hurting me.
scoot.
Officer, please.
Turn sideways and scoot.
Officer, I can't move.
Let's go.
I'm too big.
Put your foot that way.
Fat fuck.
Let's
Officer,
go.
I can't. I'm not trying to be. Here, I'm not resistant, officer. I promise
Let's go.
you. It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot move. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
It'll make it so much easier.
Turn your body.
You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney.
There's no district attorneys down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I can't move.
Yes, you can. Scoot
okay,
in
can I step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro, hey, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call Jake and get my lawyer.
Hey, get him.
Officer, why you guys...
Slide your butt back. There you go.
Yeah, I love it when they fucking close the door on him at the end.
Making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Gideon remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves, as some of them try to make sense of the situation.
Breach of peace covers it all, so...
Yeah.
Where are your car keys at?
Right in my pocket, sir.
Pocket.
This is one here.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one right there.
That black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take Lions for a black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
What do you think, bro? You're getting arrested.
So were they all trespassed from this property or what? I told them to leave or going to jail for breach of peace if they don't want to leave. So
Looks like they're leaving.
I don't know who's all trespassing here. I didn't catch all that from earlier. So. Hey, have you ever read our breach of peace ordinance? Yeah, it covers everything. I'm good with the breach of peace. It's stalking. I mean, we got a whole bunch. I mean, dude, they are stalking this dude. Like
they are literally stalking this dude. Like the whole point. Okay, yeah, he's a squatter. He's a squatter. Yeah. So then the whole point was to get him out of the house. Okay, cool. He's no longer in the house. Mission accomplished. What the fuck are you doing fucking chasing him around town for now? Now you guys are in the wrong regardless.
Got to be some kind of resolution to it. So we got 4? We got 4 right now. This is absurd, dude. Was he arresting him too?
Oh, get out and get off the property now.
Yes, sir. I was not a part of this.
Then you better walk away quickly.
Yes, sir. I was just in the car. I'll leave. Hey, Dad, do you mind? Actually, never mind. I'll just walk home.
Now you're impeding traffic. Downtown unit, can you light this black SUV up right here for us? Good. He's pulling up and stopping him for us.
Mark yourself. We were just trying to pick our friend up.
Okay, we can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to impede traffic. I have my insurance on my phone. That's not.
Is it the same?
It's the same
policy.
Same policy. That's not correct.
Okay.
Hey, should I back up?
I'll be honest. It's kind of a gaggle mess going on in here right now. So.
I know what's going on.
Okay. But, well, he'll eventually move.
Do all 3 stalking and breach of peace.
Dealing with this all day long. The guy's harassing somebody over there. It's been like an ongoing, years issue. They're harassing this dude, stalking this dude. Then it kind of all compiled today. And now it's just turned into this. So, and then he decided to stop in the middle of the road where you saw him to pick somebody up. But
if you need anybody anywhere, we good.
We should be good right now. I think everybody pretty much got off the property and left. This guy's over here filming, but yeah, there's probably about 30 other people. So long story short is this guy lives on getting evicted. His nephew, if this car's got a Tennessee plate, that's one of the cars. Yeah. His nephew is throwing you see him with the party hats and stuff, on a eviction party for the uncle. They all have access to the house. They went in there with big speakers and they just with them for YouTube videos. So they've been chasing him up to the McDonald's for his YouTube videos. And McDonald's kicked him out earlier. They keep coming back while he's here. They keep kicking him out. And now they're sending more people up in here, so. Yeah, that's the one that was following me out. When I was taking him to the station the first time, they're the ones that were following me. And I think 2 more just walked in here. If you guys aren't getting food, get out.
No, we are. You saying what? Just kind of confused. Yeah, I was just asking what was going on.
Are you guys involved in all this stuff too?
We were earlier. We were staying at the house, and then we just pulled up in here to get a drink. We were out. We haven't been here the whole time.
Yeah, we just pulled up.
Yeah, we
just came back.
Okay, well, if you guys are involved, I suggest you leave.
Okay.
And probably not.
We're trying to leave.
Well, you're gonna have to be stuck here for a little bit now, unless you can squeeze by that. But I suggest you don't get involved anymore.
How many? Why so many people? Just randoms?
YouTube followers. I don't understand all this, dude. Like, over nothing. Like, something so stupid over some, like, YouTube views.
If we don't get the ringleader of this, I'll probably just mail him a stalking ticket.
That's fine. I think it's him in the Audi. That's the Skeeter guy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we started just waiting for a lot
That's the Skeeter guy.
to get this car out of here. I can roll it when you guys help the process. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I don't, whatever.
He's one of those guys that he goes on, tries to catch like predators on YouTube. So he's got this following of young kids that think it's super cool. And he with his uncle. He's got all these videos of him with his uncle. And it's his uncle that's in there. Get off the property or you're going to jail too. Start walking. Understood. Start walking. With the personal property? They had it, it's their property. Start walking. Go. Yep, go. Start walking. Shouldn't have gave it to them. They're all still out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit. I don't know if I should. What about Skeeter? Where did he go?
I have no idea where he went. The ones that came up on the property after
Did you ticket him?
I think he got a ticket. I don't know. The ones that came up on the property and were causing disturbance on the property are the ones that went to jail. I don't even know honestly who we have. We got quite a few. So.
All right, thank you.
Yep. If they come back into the.
What about this black guy over here? He was at the house.
Well,
and the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
he was at the house.
The problem was that they were here, and the ones that were causing an issue here is who went with us right now. Because they could have been at the house. They're allowed at the house because someone that has authority at the house is at the house. So the ones that were causing an issue here that weren't supposed to be on the property. But if Skeeter comes back and he starts bugging you, call us and we'll take him too.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because they were told not to come on the property here, and they were on the property and they were causing a disturbance.
They're allowed to come on my property. Right.
Yeah, just unplug it, ignore them. That's what they want, is you just answer and get annoyed. They just want to make you mad, so if you just unplug it and they don't have the chance. All right, so.
How many did you arrest?
I'm not sure, quite a few. I have 3 sets of handcuffs and I use all my handcuffs, so I don't know. Yeah, they're on public property, so we can't do anything about them hanging out there, so I would go hide back in there.
With all of the arrested parties on their way to the station, the restaurant manager and Joe both provide written statements about the incident. But back inside the squad car, Gideon remains convinced that he has done nothing wrong.
Am I officially under arrest?
Yes, sir. I guess.
Okay.
You're for breach of peace is what it sounds like, all right? Breach of peace. Okay. Breach of peace.
Even though I was on a public easement. Okay. What is the officer's name that arrested me?
You'll get all that when we get back to the station.
Okay. I just want you guys to know that once this case gets dropped, I am going to get a constitutional rights lawyer, and I'm going to go after you guys' qualified immunity, and you guys will be in a deposition. You will have to answer for that because the DA is not going to take this case. It's going to get dropped. When it gets dismissed, I am going for your qualified immunity. And I'm guessing this is a misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, what crime is yelling on the sidewalk?
Breach of peace.
We'll discuss when we get in, all right? I'm not going to try to have a conversation between this.
Okay. Between this
barrier.
Constitutional rights violated. I didn't know Woodhaven liked violating constitutional rights. Call my... Yeah. Give me a lawyer ASAP.
I thought you had a lawyer.
Tell him to give me a lawyer ASAP.
Get you a lawyer. I thought you had a lawyer.
No, he's not going to let down the window. It's fine. Just stay right there. I don't want them to get you. They arrested me on breach of peace.
Can you...
Tell him to call Jake. Okay.
Okay, can you move so I can see?
Oh, well, you want to arrest more people?
No, I just want to be able to see so I don't get into a crash.
Wait, record? Record.
Hey, you got a second? My detective's asking if you fill out a written statement of today of what they've done to you.
Okay.
Are you able to do that for me?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it. They've been following you around all day.
Yeah, and they drive around. They're driving around a U-Haul truck. I don't know. I think they're back at the house because I've seen them go that way.
Okay.
They set up the music equipment and speakers upstairs.
Yeah, I was there for that earlier today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I remember. What happened to Skeeter? Did you guys give him a ticket? You guys were talking to him over here in an SUV.
No, I just gave him a ticket.
You gave him a ticket?
Yeah.
For what?
Impeding traffic for stopping in the middle of the road. That's the only thing I could have charged him with was impeding traffic. But we arrested 4 altogether, so.
4 of them?
Yeah.
Huh.
Now they were setting up speakers. What if they start blasting loud music? You guys might be back there?
Probably.
So do you guys think these charges are going to stick? Do you genuinely think these charges are going to stick?
Sir, we'll have a conversation back here, okay?
Listen, man. Here, you seem like a nice guy. Was that guy who was doing all that, was he your boss?
Yeah, I'm the junior person, sir.
Yeah. Just let him know, hey, man. I want his qualified immunity.
I am the junior person here.
I want his qualified immunity.
1363.
I know my
We're
constitutional rights. I know my rights.
Here, I if you want to get back to your vehicle.
Officer, how can someone be trespassed that never even went inside? What sense does that make? So you unlawfully arrested those other people, and then with me, I'm on the sidewalk voicing my displeasure with this police department, and you guys, through retaliation, arrest me as well. Is there a body camera in here?
Yes, sir, it's on. It's recording right now.
Awesome. All this to protect. Hey, you know when I get out, we're just going right back to the house. You know that, right? So you guys aren't accomplishing anything. You're wasting taxpayer dollars. I'd appreciate if you get my glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Yeah, where are they?
They fell in there.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
It was not on my bingo card to file a civil rights lawsuit.
Oh, I get it.
Here we are.
I get it.
Yo. What's good, my man? What's up, man? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna stick.
You guys can just come up to this counter.
Get us with the best civil rights attorney.
Nope, right there's good for me. Stay right there for 1 second.
Ultimately, Gideon Adams was charged with misdemeanor, stalking, and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. Some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages.
That's a crime.
Upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Gideon's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation room wondering where it all went wrong, look your best with gear from CodeBlueCam.com. Hoodies, tees, mugs, hats, we've got it all.
The battleship Yamato. The name itself conjures an image of...
Okay. Hold on, I think if I do like this. Now let's see. We can't do this tonight. Alright. We'll do one of the gun rants tonight. I'll do like one every night. Let's see. What else was there? Oh yeah, these are short, so we're gonna do these 2 short things. I saw like the first few minutes, I was like, I'm gonna react to these. So this is Asmongold. Asmongold Clips. Who the fuck made this? By Asmongold Clips. Let's dive on in.
Asmongold's mess. What's this?
The look on his face, bro.
All right. Come on, there aren't any roaches in here.
Alright, chat, so I guess there was an Elden Ring update. Yeah, it should be good. I'm excited. Yeah,
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Look at my
30 rack
room.
of Dr. Pepper and a bag of Taco Bell under the desk. The possums are gonna come back? Yeah, whatever, man. I'm not scared of a few possums.
The possums are never the problem. It's always the raccoons. The raccoons cause trouble. The possums take advantage of trouble.
Speaking of Taco Bell, did you see they came out with a Baja Blast gelato for summertime?
Oh my fucking god.
Pepsi
is it
better?
really that bad?
Yeah, Pepsi's the OG, man. Yeah, no, I could drink Pepsi all day. Yeah, I'd shower in that shit, man. I don't care if it makes me all sticky. I love that shit. And here's the thing about it. It's a miracle cure.
What?
Yeah, I had skin fungus one time. I rubbed some Pepsi on it, cleared it right up. Yeah.
I mean, Pepsi will take the rust off of a car battery.
I'm not.
Oh my god. I remember when my mom asked me, why do you want an L-shaped desk? And I said, so I can have more space. And she says, oh, just more space to put cups. I was thinking to myself, how did she immediately fucking know? Oh.
I must be going crazy. Let's get into this update, though. I heard the developers received a lot of complaints about...
Uh-oh. Oh, that's my old chair.
I can feel it. The power. It's surging through me. My mind is expanding,
oh my God.
merging with the chaos. I see everything. Past, present, and future. This mess. It's not...
This does? I mean, like, what do you guys think? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of normal, right? I mean, my room's kind of, it's okay. Yeah. It's pretty good, right? It's absolute chaos.
Just clutter. It's alive. And now, I am his master.
Oh my fucking
With
God.
this power, I can control reality itself. No one can stop me. I am the one true king!
Jesus Christ.
Well, that was something. Yeah, I had a sentient moment. Yeah, I became omnipotent for a sec there. It happens from time to time. Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, that happened to my aunt once at Burger King. Yeah, it's no biggie, man. If I had to rate it, I'd give it a 4 out of 10. Whatever happened to World of Warcraft, hey? I thought that's what we did on this stream. Yeah.
Man. Same room? Yeah.
Yeah, it really fell off.
Even with the path
Did you guys
there?
see the new Deadpool Wolverine movie? Yeah, I don't know, man. I've seen enough Deadpool. You know, like Iron Man 1 through the end games was peak superhero cinema. After that, who the fuck cares, you know?
I
and
literally
now Robert
said
Downey
that.
Jr. is back as Dr. Doom. Yeah, like I just don't know what the heck's going on.
Yeah, I actually
It's
did
too
say
much.
that.
Yeah, it's too much. Too many movies.
Oh my fucking God. I think this shit's hilarious, by the way. I love this. It's always so weird to me that so many people, like, all of these, like, weird stories that people have about me, and I've started to try to put a lot of them together so I can put them on there because, like, as I said, like, everybody uses the dead rat story, but that's not the only one. And it's like, I could come up with a lot better ones than that.
His name is Mr. Fluffykins, and Mr. Fluffykins has conveniently placed holes inside of him for when I get lonely.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Ellie!
Bro, that was hilarious. Bro, that was hilarious. Alright. Let's take a few minutes and dive into some AI peek. This is Swampert in the Rain.
Ellie! Ellie, you can't die! How could I ever go on without you?
Swampy, I really can't make it.
Bro, best combo in all of fucking Pokemon doubles. Pelipper and fucking Mega Swampert.
Citricky Berry, you'll be fine!
Swampy, it's no use anymore. This is my last rain. For me, use Wave Crash.
Well, what a touching brotherhood.
Cut the act! I'm furious now! I want to fight! Fight? Of course, I'll fight you! No, I'll make you pay! Pelipod, your revenge is mine! Rain, empower me!
And as someone who uses this very combo, I will say that as long as Pelipper drops the rain and maybe a tailwind, yeah, it can go down. Like, the good thing about Pelipper is that it's immune to earthquake. But Swampert does have 3 other moves to use that aren't earthquake. And there's always a couple of other good partners you can have hidden in the back, but Pelipper's main job is setting up the rain and hopefully a tailwind if you can get it to last long enough.
Rain forever. Rage makes me stronger. Taste my rage fist! Not impressed.
Looks like he's angrier than you.
Nobody can beat me!
Together!
By the way, I have one of these. I forgot what account it's in. That Dire Claw attack is actually fucking irritating. A move that can fucking, I think, like, oh shit, is it a physical? No, because Tri Attack does freeze, but it's almost like Tri Attack where it can poison, sleep, and I think paralyze you. So it can really. I've been fucked over by that thing. And I fuck people over with it. And that's why I love Swampert in the Rain, because it's naturally bulky. But when the Rain makes it fast, it's bulky and fast, and hits like a goddamn truck. And Swampert's always been one of my favorite starter Pokemon. I mean, obviously, I have a lot of fond memories of Squirtle being like my very first starter Pokemon. Oh yeah, this is really good. But Swampert is it's just such a good Pokemon. Like, for a playthrough, competitively, it's just, Swampert really is kind of peak. Wave Crash!
Time to sleep. Damn, why poison? Uh-oh.
Yeah, you definitely want sleep. What do you call it? I lost a match to a goddamn Vivian earlier today just because it put half my team to sleep.
2 coins to Hanseng revive me.
Ice Punch.
High horsepower! If you like this video, don't forget to support the creator. And happy Dragon Bunk Festival.
Good job! You're the best rain captain!
The Elite Four represent the pinnacle of what a
All right, so we're gonna do a Zach's Gun Rant compilation. All right, this is Zach's Gun Rants compilation by Mike Burnfire. Let's dive on in.
So I'm gonna go on a slight rant about guns here.
No one likes it when you do that. Keep it in your pants.
There is absolutely no reason to make a light infantry weapon.
Swampert and Mega Swampert are so goated. They're just such a because even the electric gym, because by the time you get to the electric gym, you should at least have what's the middle stage again? Marsh Tomp. So it's like, okay, I picked the water starter, but he's also part ground, so I really don't got to worry about even the electric gym.
That is in 308 full auto. It is pointless.
Why not?
Let's say you're gonna shoot at that right there on the car.
Okay.
By round 3, you're up here.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. High-powered rounds tend to make your barrel jump, and you know, unless it's like mounted and weighed down. Yeah, you're basically just gonna be. That's why you start shooting low. Always aim for the crotch.
Okay, because it's a powerful kick, you mean?
Yes, especially on a G3, which is roller delayed blowback. It is an incredibly violent recoil.
What if you found a way to suppress the recoil? Then it would make sense, wouldn't it?
Not really, because it's kind of hard unless your rifle is just really, really heavy.
So you're saying any weapon with automatic fire that has recoil is bad, huh?
No, just 308.
Yeah, that's a pretty big fucking round.
Anytime I fired a G3 on full auto, I had to brace myself in like the weirdest way possible just to be able to get multiple rounds on target.
Maybe it's just because you're weak.
The problem was they started making, in like the 1950s and 60s, they started making all of these infantry weapons in 308 and then making them full auto because they were like, oh, well, we'll just put it on a bipod and then we can use it in full auto. But the problem is nobody would ever put them on the bipods. They would just shoot them on full auto and then wouldn't hit anything. The FAL is a little bit better, but that's only because its fire rate is higher, so you can kind of get one more round on target before it goes whap all the way into the sky. That's why I'm happy that it's semi-auto. This gun looks really good, though. I do like the G3.
You like the sleek design, or you like the way they perform?
I think they look cool. It's a Mossberg 590.
Is that a good weapon or not?
I personally am not a big fan of Mossberg 590s. I like the Remington 870 better, but...
What do you prefer about the Remington over the Mossberg?
Steel receiver as opposed to an aluminum receiver of the Mossberg. Also, the Mossbergs feel kind of clanky.
Is it significant difference or a slight difference?
No, it's barely any difference. It's personal preference.
So it's basically the same thing as a Remington, then?
Kind of. The bolt is a little different and some of the other stuff. The barrel shroud is just a heat shield.
So it prevents it from overheating?
No, it keeps you from putting your hand on the barrel when it's real hot.
Oh, so it's a barrel guard?
Yeah, heat shield. I had a guy come in one day and was like, hey, you got any of those shotguns with a cheese grater on them?
Does kind of look like a cheese grater on it. It does kind of look like a cheese grater.
Cheese grater?
I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, you got a shotgun with a cheese grater on it. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Why would you put a cheese grater in a shotgun, you idiot?
Maybe you want to make tacos while you're doing home defense. I don't know.
And I realized that he wanted a shotgun with a heat shield.
Was he using his rifle to carve up cheese?
I don't know, probably.
Is that why he needed
cheese is good.
A new one?
Maybe. Yeah, Mossberg 590. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Did the Germans or the Russians?
Wait, the Mossberg 590, is that the, let me see, is that the one with just the handle and no stock? I think, let me look. Mossberg 590. No, that's just, I think that's like the very, is that one of the inexpensive ones? I forgot which one I'm thinking of, but there was a Mossberg that's basically a stubby shotgun. I love that.
It's an American
Mostly because I could just tuck it under the seat of my car.
shotgun.
Oh, so it was made by Heckler and Weston?
No, it was made by Mossberg. Where are you even getting this from?
How vain do you have to be to name your rifle after yourself?
It was Mossberg and Sons. This is the name of the company.
Did they invent it in the year 590?
I don't know.
You don't know? Yes, they did then.
No, they didn't invent it in the year 590. The Mossberg 590's been around since, I don't know, the 60s, 70s maybe?
Why did they call it the Mossberg 1960s?
I have no idea, because different companies name their guns different things. Glocks are named after what patent number it is. That's why they...
Oh, okay. I always thought it. I didn't know what to think because I know it definitely doesn't have anything to do with the goddamn caliber, which is confusing as fuck, Glock.
Glock 17 is the 17. Has nothing to do with mag size. If anybody tells you that the Glock 17 is named that because it holds 17 rounds in the magazine, they don't know what they're talking about.
No, I think we were right. The Mossberg 590, after 589 failed attempts at getting a patent.
No! You're wrong.
I'm not sure the differences between a muzzle brake and a choke, sadly.
A choke is basically a very shallow funnel that you put on the inside of the barrel that's going to compress the shot and the wadding before it leaves the barrel.
So it pretty much makes the shotgun shell a slug of sorts?
No, it just keeps it more tightly clustered together.
Yeah, like a slug.
No, because it's still going to open up the moment it leaves the barrel.
Oh, so it's just a delayed explosion. What does the other thing do then?
A muzzle brake just vents the exhaust gases out the side of the barrel.
I knew it. Putting holes in your weapon makes it better.
No, it doesn't. Oh my god. Technically, you're correct. Yes.
I mean,
that's the best kind.
In this instance, yeah, I guess.
Correct.
Technically, putting holes in the end of your barrel does mitigate recoil somewhat, but not putting holes in it willy-nilly.
You never know until you try.
Oh my god, Mike. Behold, Mike, the Mateba Model 6 Unica.
Never heard of that gun before.
It's a revolver, and its name means you are unique.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the gun's creator telling the gun that it was unique. Fun fact about the Mateba Model 6 Unica, it fires out of the bottom cylinder.
Oh, so not at the top cylinder like most revolvers?
Yep, fires out of
That's interesting.
the bottom cylinder. Also, it's a semi-automatic revolver.
Oh.
So it's not necessarily good, it's just different for the sake of being different.
Well, having it fire out of the bottom cylinder is a good thing because it reduces flip-up.
Then why don't all of them do that?
Because it requires a lot more work and you gotta kind of move shit around a lot.
So it's not necessarily better.
Not necessarily. Yeah, it's a revolver that uses gas pressure of the cartridge firing to cock the hammer back, so it fires on single action every shot.
Why would a 6-shot single-action revolver be semi-automatic?
To be cool, that's why.
It just cocks the hammer back every time.
Oh, so you don't have to recock it?
Yeah, so you don't have to pull the hammer back every single time.
Oh, well, that sounds great. Why don't all revolvers do that?
Because it's really complicated. It's a lot of extra work and a lot of extra parts to put into a gun, so it didn't really catch on. Also, it looks weird.
Weird is cool.
Weird is cool.
If you want a Mateba, you pretty much just have to get a Chiappa Rhino, because Matebas are almost impossible to find. They get a premium.
I believe it. I've never even heard of the Mateba.
I do have a soft spot for unusual looking revolvers where they try to make a revolver look like modern, because I like revolvers and I like seeing people try to make them work better in the 21st century, because that means that people are still trying to make revolvers work. And I think that's a good thing.
His biggest claim to fame is that it was in the Ghost in the Shell movie from like the 1980s.
Ah, so a whole 12 people saw it.
Wow, man.
Ah, damn.
Way to just completely crap on my childhood.
Ah, the Mateba. Yes, that weapon was featured in episode 14 of The Snorks. What new weapon are you using now?
This is the Beretta M92FS.
Isn't that the standard issue police weapon?
No, standard issue, it was the... Ah! Stop resisting! Gun! I'm gonna go through ammo for this thing pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, you keep spraying it like that.
Well, it takes a lot of bullets to take one of those things down. You ever try to kill a plant with a gun? It's not very effective. Next time you try to weed your front lawn, try using a pistol to do it. The entire time I was in the military, I was like, man, the M9's a piece of garbage. Why would anybody use this hunk of junk? And then when I got out of the military, I was like, man, the M9's awesome. I love this handgun.
Maybe that's not a testament to the weapon's strength.
I think the main problem is that in the military, it's a military-issued one, so it's not exactly well-made.
True.
And also,
that's suspicious.
It's not exactly well-made. It's used by soldiers who beat the crap out of it. It's all old parts. Also, I feel like the M9 is a great civilian handgun, but a terrible, oh my god, you're not proving my point here, combat handgun. It's got too many parts. Good lord. What is happening?
What the fuck is even that?
Die! Die! Die!
Is that
Help!
Is that a roach from Asmongold's house?
Oh, help me!
Bro, are those the roaches from Asmongold's house?
So it's not only a bad herbicide, but a bad pesticide as well. Oh, what are you using now?
This is the AN-94. They put pulleys in it so that it fires one round, then the barrel starts recoiling backwards, and then it fires the second round. So you get 2 rounds firing out of it before the recoil impulses hit the shooter.
Did they invent that before gas pistons were a thing?
It was an attempt to increase the hit probability of, hang on, the hit probability of the average soldier.
Did it work? Did they succeed?
Well, do they still make it now?
Yeah, except that the gun is incredibly complicated and very expensive, so it was adopted by the Russian military for about a day, and then it wasn't. Yeah, I like the rear sight on the AN-94, it's cool.
It looks like it's lopsided.
It is, it's kind of off to the side, but you rotate this little piece right there to whatever range you're aiming at.
Oh, you hold it like a gangsta sideways so the sight comes right side up?
No, it's the correct way, it's just the sight is just there.
Look at it, I can see it, it's crooked.
It's not crooked, I'm looking through this top part of it right here.
Trying to justify stupidly weird gun design.
And it's got an angle like that, so when you rotate it, it's always in the correct position. Yes, it's weird. It's a weird gun. That's why I grabbed it, because it's weird.
Weird is cool, though. Weird is different. Weird is interesting.
Weird doesn't mean useful. Weird doesn't mean it's good.
Do you have a lot of ammo?
I mean, true. Sometimes weird is good, and sometimes weird isn't good. But weird is always interesting. We can always say that. Weird is always interesting.
You want to get rid of quickly? Do you have a bunch of enemies that you want to throw lead at as fast as humanly possible? Do you hate that guy over there and you want him to be just absolutely suppressed for the next 3.5 minutes? Then buy the PKM light machine gun. Standing for words in Russian that I don't understand, PKM is an acronym. Using a long-stroke gas operating system with an open bolt assembly, the PKM is capable of throwing large amounts of ammunition at approximately anywhere from 650 all the way up to 800 rounds per minute.
Point the barrel at the thing you want to die, squeeze the trigger, and death comes out.
Yeah.
Pretty much! Base.
Pretty much.
Did you drop that Cyrog in the water?
I dropped it and I don't know where it went.
Oh no. It's too bad.
God. I can't talk about it anymore if I don't have a visual aid.
Yeah, you could just talk about how much you love the Matsuba again.
Yep, that is a Mauser broom handle.
Also known as the Type 22, yes? You mentioned that the Chinese name all their weapons type number.
Yeah, they do, and I don't know what the Chinese nomenclature for this pistol is. So.
I thought it was Type 22, but maybe I'm getting my types confused.
I don't know, there's so many. I can't remember the names of all of them. They used it in World War I, and it was outdated in World War I.
What's not great about it?
In 1914, this pistol was outdated.
What made it outdated? The fact that it only holds, 12 shots?
The real one holds, I think, 10 rounds. It's an internal magazine that you cannot remove. You have to load it with stripper clips.
That sounds terrible!
So then you have to take a stripper clip, which is just a long piece of metal with a bunch of bullets in it, and then push all the bullets down into the magazine with your thumb. And if you do it wrong, the bolt will close on your thumb.
Ow!
Sounds so fun.
That sounds like a great design.
Fun!
I like the BAR. I'm not a big fan of this specific model. I think this is the BAR A2, technically, and I'm not a big fan of the A2.
What's the difference?
So the original BAR was substantially lighter. It had a bipod, but the bipod was removable. On the A2, they made the bipod non-removable, and it's freaking heavy. They also put a magazine adapter on it, which is also heavy.
There you go.
See that little thing on the top of it? The little curved portion that's kind of sticking the wrong direction?
Mm-hmm.
That's the safety.
That's a weird way to have a safety.
Yeah. The safety mechanism literally is the dust cover that you close it, and it keeps things from getting in there, and it also keeps the bolt from moving forwards.
Neat.
Also, there's no charging handle on this submachine gun. You just shove
the
your
grease
finger
gun.
in
Is that the grease gun?
the ejection port and pull the bolt back.
You don't need to charge it. It's not an energy weapon.
Loading handle.
Mike. You want to debate guns for a while with someone who doesn't know anything about guns? Or you want to do some bounty hunting?
Fine, let's do some bounty hunting.
Tell me about the Steyr AUG before you kill all of them.
Well, the Steyr AUG, AUG is technically an acronym for Army Universal Gewehr, and it was first adopted by the Austrian military in 1977, so its original name was the STG-77, which stands for Sturmgewehr 77. Yes, it's a very good rifle. It was very futuristic at the time of its release.
But it's not so much anymore. It does look...
It's still a pretty advanced automatic rifle. The Steyr AUG has what's called a progressive trigger, at least on the military models.
Ah, so it's very open towards gay marriage.
Also, yes, but the trigger, when you pull it back a little bit until it clicks the first time, that's when it fires single shot. But if you pull it back all the way, it fires fully automatic. Another interesting fact about the...
That's kind of cool, rather than having to fiddle with the selector switch.
Steyr AUG is that it is used by both the Austrians and the Australians.
So now it doesn't matter if you get those two confused.
Yes, exactly. The ones that's used by the Australians is technically called the Osteyr, though. The Steyr AUG was the first bullpup to be adopted by a military. Well, it was the first bullpup to be widely adopted by a military. I think technically there was one before that, but it doesn't really count because it was adopted by Britain for about 5 minutes and then wasn't adopted anymore. The first time I fired a Steyr AUG, it was one of the full auto ones, and the Austrians didn't tell me about the progressive trigger for it. Sorry, Australians. The Australians didn't tell me about the progressive trigger for it. So I'm just kneeling down in the firing range. I get behind this thing. I get it all scoped up, and I pull the trigger. I go, man, this trigger's really heavy. And I jerk it all the way back, and it goes... Then they laughed at me. So yeah, the Steyr AUG is my favorite bullpup, other than a FAMAS, which you basically cannot get a FAMAS in the United States. There's, I think, a total of maybe 400 that exist in the U.S.
Oh, wait, only 400 FAMASs?
Yeah, there's only like 400 that exist.
Why not more?
So the FAMAS was imported for a very short period of time.
Thanks, Hughes Amendment.
Before there was a ban on importing weapons. So there's only like 400 semi-automatic FAMASs that exist in the U.S.
So that must be a collector's treasure, huh?
Yes, they contract a premium $20,000.
Wow. You can't legally purchase them outside of the ones that are already here?
No, you can't, because the ones that were imported are the only ones that are ever going to be imported. God, I gotta get a new barrel for this thing. This rifling is just mad fucked.
You couldn't just zero it in, huh?
No, it's got terrible rifling on it.
Maybe you should keep better care of it.
Oh yeah, I'll just repair the rifling on my barrel.
You make it sound like that's a difficult thing to do, but I have no idea.
That's an impossible thing. Do we have access to a hammer forge, Mike? Where's your hammer forge? Why don't you just knock out a new barrel for your gun?
Got a workbench over here. It's close enough.
Does that look like a hammer forge to you?
Well, maybe the stove could function as a hammer forge.
That looks like an Uzi to me. Israeli Military Industries Uzi.
Watch out.
Uzi is one of the better submachine guns.
Yes.
A lot of different militaries actually ended up adopting it. I think the U.S. had it for a while.
I'm pretty sure the Secret Service had them on it, had Uzis on them when Reagan got shot at.
Have you fired an Uzi before?
I have.
Did you enjoy the experience?
It's all right.
Hold on. We're back.
When I hear submachine gun, I think at least 50 rounds in the clip.
The sub in submachine gun is actually indicative of the caliber. Sub-caliber weapon, so it's smaller than rifle caliber. Oh! Speaking of submachine guns that were available around the same time, I just found a Sten gun.
Ooh, the Sten gun.
My name's Stan. Here's my gun.
I like that. It's just the angry tube. It's so slapped together.
So this is one of the other submachine guns that was widely available around the time of the Uzi.
Is the magazine in there sideways?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is. The magazine pokes out of the side.
It's not a handguard. It's not a thing you're supposed to grip.
Most soldiers would just hold on to the magazine well.
Yeah.
The only submachine guns that were, again, widely available were things like the MP-18 and the Thompson submachine gun.
Tommy gun.
Submachine guns that were quite large, pretty dang heavy, and expensive to manufacture because it required a lot of machining. The Sten gun, by comparison, is made basically out of a tube with a couple holes cut into it.
An angry tube.
A barrel, and then pressed pieces of sheet metal.
It's basically a pipe gun.
At the time they were making these things, they could probably knock out about 5 of them in an hour.
Nice.
They could
That's pretty damn good.
slam these things together incredibly fast. The only complaint people had about them is if you're carrying one on a sling, there's really no good way to carry it. The sights bang into your stomach, and also it doesn't want to sit like that, so it keeps trying to roll over.
Mm-hmm.
If you carry it the other direction, the charging handle slams into your stomach. And if you carry it with the magazine pointing up, the trigger jams into your stomach. So there's no good way to carry the submachine gun.
And that's why it fell out of service and was replaced by the M16.
No, it fell out of service because machine gun...
Because the military doesn't really use the submachine gun that much anymore. We have the assault rifle now, which has sort of taken that role on.
Like the Uzi started coming about, and while this thing is a really good, incredibly cheap submachine gun that you can knock out thousands of them,
This thing was good for its time because we needed to arm a whole assload of people to fight in World War II, and you can bang these out, like you said, 5 an hour. But it's not the greatest in terms of like build quality and stuff. Hold on.
Quickly.
Better trucks? Better trucks?
Yeah.
Okay. You see that concrete block? Right over there. Okay, basically you keep going this way, you make the first left, it'll be the second warehouse on your right. There'll be a sign that says better trucks. You can't miss it. Have a good night.
It isn't that accurate.
Okay, that's true. But in World War II, the submachine gun was pretty much, you either carried that or you carried like the M1 Garand. And if you wanted to do automatic fire, you pretty much carried either like a Tommy or a grease gun. So, you know, we still do have submachine guns, but they're not sort of the main tool anymore.
You can still find these things damn near everywhere. I found tons of them when I was in Iraq. Ones that were built in like the 40s and still were being used.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah.
I had one that was turned into me that had a built-in suppressor.
By the way, thank you for the follow. Hassan jacks off to Asmongold.
How do you make a built-in suppressor?
Basically, you drill a bunch of holes in the barrel and you add a suppressor to the end of it. I had one that had been camouflage painted, had an integral suppressor, and somebody had bolted a rail to the top and attached a laser sight to it.
A laser sight on a pistol?
I like laser sights. And yeah, that's something I have to give this guy. I have to say thank you for the follow. This guy's name is hilarious. Laser sights are awesome. You just put the fucking the little red dot or green dot wherever you want the bullet to go. What is there not to like? And I know I'm someone who also like loves iron sights, but if you're gonna have a battery powered device, I like the laser sight. That's just me.
80 years old.
Yeah, on a submachine gun.
When you were taking inventory of these weapons, did you have to mark down details like that on the notes page?
Nope, I just remembered that. And they actually made...
Oh, I forgot what that is, but that is a very fucking, that is a very, very, mass-produced weapon from World War II, I believe.
I think 4 or 5 different stock.
I think that's the Sten gun, but with the wire stock. And it's just basically as cheap as you can make it, so we can make as many as we can make.
What stock? It looks like someone jammed a hanger in there.
Yeah, it's pretty much just...
Yeah, it's pretty much just a wire hanger. wire coat hanger.
Piece of wire. It was made to be cheap. Like I said.
Exactly, made to be cheap. Made to be cheap so we can make 1 million of them, so we can hand them out to every grunt, so we can, get the war won.
This gun was made to be cheap.
Task accomplished,
It's an incredibly simple, cheap gun that was designed to arm Britain's soldiers with some type of submachine gun that didn't cost, at the time, one Thompson submachine gun cost as much as about 10 of these.
Pretty much.
This is a really good option.
It would be a better option if it were more accurate.
Doesn't really matter. Submachine guns are designed to be used at about...
Yeah, and again, you put enough lead at someone and you'll hit them eventually.
50 yards and that's it.
Yeah, spray and pray guns.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, spray and pray.
I have shot both a Sten gun and an Uzi. If I was going to be armed with one of these two submachine guns, I think I'd probably take the Sten gun.
You said that the Sten gun had only 40 moving parts, roughly, right?
It's well, like 40 parts total. There's barely any.
That sounds...
Yeah, it's a very simple weapon.
Like easy maintenance to me.
Yeah, it's incredibly easy to maintain. No joke. If the recoil spring breaks on a Sten gun, you probably can go find a screen door and rip the spring off of that and shove it into the gun and it'll work.
Didn't you do that? You took a pencil spring or something?
I put like a mechanical pen spring in a Walther P38.
And it worked just as good, huh?
Yeah, it worked fine. Yeah.
Based.
That'll hold it over until I can get a new spring.
It's really good at filling the enemies with hot lead.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, what you got? What you got here? What you got? Let me turn you over and take a look at this thing. An L96A1? Are you fucking kidding me?
Never heard of that one.
L96A1.
That is a big scope.
That's got a nice scope on it, I see.
Yes, it does have a nice scope on it. Most people are going to know this thing as the Accuracy International AWP.
Most people wouldn't recognize it in this kind of view, but yes.
Oh, hello.
Okay, just going to use this gun on him.
Well, they were hostile.
They didn't seem hostile until you shot them in the throat.
Wow, I suck with sniper rifles.
There you
There
go.
we go. You like that? What? There's another one. Oh, he's got an AWP too. This is gonna go right in your ear.
Bye.
You waste them, yeah! Accuracy International, the company that designed this rifle, was effectively 3 guys in a shed. And they were like, why don't we submit this rifle that we built to the British military rifle trials for a new sniper rifle? So they did it. They didn't expect to win. It won handily. And they were like, oh crap, now we gotta build a bunch of these things. So when the British military sent some requisitions lieutenants out to their shop,
to his garage,
they rented a large shop and then took their entire inventory of rifles they had produced up until that point. And there's only 3 people that worked for this company at the time. So when the requisitions officers showed up, they were like, well, where is everybody? Oh, they're out to lunch. It'll be fine.
Why are we in a 2-stall garage? The rest of the house is out for lunch, too. It'll be back in a moment.
Well, no, they had rented out for a day an actual workshop. Had all these workbenches in it, put all the rifles on it in different states. So they showed up and the requisitions officers were happy. They're like, hey, this looks like a really good operation you guys got going here. Let's go out to lunch. So they went out and got lunch. And then while they were out at lunch, the requisitions officers were like, yeah, this was really more of a formality. We just wanted to make sure you weren't 3 guys in a shed. Oh my god, we're in so much trouble. Anyway, it ended up getting adopted, and it's a really, really good rifle.
Have you fired one of the...
Probably because it was made by 3 guys who were just passionate about making a good rifle. There you go.
These guns.
I have fired one of these guns.
Come on! Really?
If it's any World War II gun, they were probably all over the place in Iraq.
That tracks.
So it's the PPSH-41. It's a Russian submachine gun.
These guns we've been picking up that you've been spouting about, they were all used by the Allies in World War II?
Yes. So far, we have not found any German World War II submachine guns, which would be the MP38. I think it's going to be the only one.
Wait, is that the only weapon the Nazis had?
No, they had tons of other ones. Just the MP38 is like the only submachine gun they technically had.
Okay.
This one does eject all of the shell casings out of the top of it.
Shoots them up?
Yeah, shell casings just pop straight out the top of it.
Into your line of sight?
That sounds good.
You don't really notice them when you're shooting it. You do notice them when they come raining back down from the sky and go down the shirt collar.
Yeah.
Ah!
Seems like a terrible design. You say people like these guns.
That's one of the primary downsides of it, is that happens.
People would take these guns, fire them sideways gangsta style, and then shoot their comrades with the shrapnel.
You're actually not wrong, because one of the standard practices for these things was to hold it at 25 or 45 degree angle.
Well, yeah,
in your shoulder, so it goes brrr and spits the shell casings
If you
away.
designed the shell casings to eject straight up, then
Yeah, that does seem like a bit of a design flaw.
it just makes sense.
Well, the reason they have it eject the shell casings straight up is because it's an ease of manufacturing.
Hey, should we manufacture a gun that doesn't shoot hot shell casings down the soldiers' backs? We could, but this is so much cheaper!
There was this Shen gun, which was like the British one, and then there was an Australian one, which was the Owen submachine gun, I believe?
The Emu Slayer.
The Owen gun is real weird.
How so?
So you know how you thought it was weird the magazine sticks out of this one?
Does the magazine stick straight out the top of it?
You got it!
Come on, I was joking!
Just use it as a sight.
You're serious?
Yes, the Owen gun has the magazine sticking straight out of the top.
You're sure you're not making an Australian joke about how the magazine is upside down?
Yes, the magazine sticks straight out of the top, and no, it is not an Australian joke. There's actually a good reason for doing that. A lot of...
Because the gravity flows up?
The reason for doing that is because you don't have to have a super strong magazine spring. Because
True, because gravity's helping you.
gravity actually aids in feeding the rounds.
Then why don't they all do that?
Because, it makes it kind of hard to fucking aim.
Because it means you have to have your sights offset to the side of it.
Oh,
which
yes.
is kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it does sound stupid that way.
You're stupid. Shut up. You don't know.
I'm not the one putting a magazine in my line of sight so I can't see. What if you put crosshairs in the bottom of the magazine? So you could just use it. You'd have to recite it every time you had to reload.
You joke about that, but there's actually a couple pistols that literally just have crosshairs painted on the back of the gun, and you're just supposed to put the back of the pistol on top of the center of the target and hope that you're gonna hit it. What is this bullshit? The fuck is this thing?
You're not familiar with it?
No!
Probably because they made it at home. It's some bathtub moonshine kind of gun.
God, yeah, it looks like it was made at home. Well, except the front sight and rear sight actually look usable. And there's actually some really nice knurling on the back of that end cap.
Knurling?
Knurling. Knurling's fun and expensive. So this is a very expensive homemade submachine gun. So instead of writing overpressure ammunition on the back of every single bullet, they just do a little plus and the P. Because then, at a glance, you can tell what kind of ammunition you have.
What if it's under pressure? Is it negative P then?
No, then it's just ammunition. Excuse me? Is it G36 time? I believe it's G36 time. It's G36 time, Mike. Made by Heckler & Koch, or Heckler & Koch, however the hell you want to pronounce it.
I say Koch. Everyone says Koch.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, pronounce it however the hell you want. You're an American. It's a 5.56 select fire weapon system. Made primarily of polymer, which is interesting and futuristic.
Mm-hmm.
Stock folds off to the side. It's one of the first really modular weapons that was adopted by a military. So on the magazine, you see those two little circles that are right there?
Yes.
Those are actually locking lugs, so you can just
lock a bunch of magazines together.
Lock a bunch of magazines together.
Just stack them like Jenga pieces, one after the other?
Yeah, pretty much. They work pretty well. H&K did kind of get in trouble recently. Some of the trunnions on the guns weren't exactly put together properly.
I don't know what a trunnion is.
The piece of metal that the barrel locks into on the inside of the gun. Turned out some of them were kind of crappy, so they had a tendency to start having wandering zeros, which means that every time you would zero it, the zero would completely change and it would start shooting all over the place.
Have you fired one of these?
I have never fired a full auto version, no, but I have fired a civilian version. You can't get an actual G36 in the US because apparently H&K doesn't think that we're German enough to be allowed to own them.
Mm-hmm.
So they imported this bastardized version of it that's called the HK SL8, which is atrocious.
Even more so than this gun, huh?
These guns are great.
You just finished telling me how they were not that great because of the
parts.
parts.
That was kind of a problem for the military one, and they were old at that time.
Ignoring all of the defects, these guns are great.
On the whole, this gun worked amazingly well. For some reason, they made it so that the SL8 takes magazines that look like G36 magazines, but a G36 magazine will not go into it.
That's lovely.
Because they converted it to a single stack magazine.
Okay.
So the magazines are not interchangeable. Most of the parts aren't interchangeable. It's got a weird, stupid thumbhole stock that makes it look absolutely asinine. The barrel is super long, doesn't have a flash hider on it.
If this gun is so great, how come I've never heard of it before?
Because you're not interested in guns in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna use this one.
It looks kind of like the M16.
No, this is the Fabrique Nationale FNC, which stands for Fabrique Nationale Carbine. So yeah, it's kind of redundant in that it's called the Fabrique Nationale Carbine. The FNC is based on the AR-18, which is a piston-driven version of an AR-15. A lot of the stuff on the inside of it is a little bit different. They were very well received. They worked well. The intended purpose of this was actually to replace the FAL. Didn't really work for that. Initial ones had problems with the stock falling off.
A bit of a problem there,
also,
yeah.
the handguard falling off.
Also, it was made out of paper and salt and disintegrated if it touched water.
Once they got those problems worked out, this was an amazing gun. I want an FNC, but I want the AK-5C handguard on it. You know what I'm talking about?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Ah, a drum mag and the Tommy gun. Actually, it's not a drum mag, is it?
No, we've discussed this, and it is technically a drum mag, but... Wiggle, wiggle. We've discussed this. It's an AM-180. Wiggle, wiggle.
Is that how you clear a jam on a Tommy gun? Really? You just wiggle it?
No. Let's go turn this evidence in. Wiggle, wiggle.
And this one.
Come on, come back, come back. Was that a Makarov? Were you shooting me with a Makarov? I guessed it that quickly.
Tell me about the Makarov. It's a Russian gun, isn't it?
I can't tell you right now. I'm busy killing.
Come on, that's never stopped you before.
The Makarov is a 9mm Russian pistol, but it's in a different 9mm caliber.
Wait, there's different 9mm?
Yes. The Makarov is in 9x18 Makarov, not 9x19 Parabellum, which is the normal 9mm round.
Come on, really?
Yes, there's also 9x21. There's 9mm Largo.
There are so many different kinds of ammo. Can you standardize slightly, please?
No.
Well, it's shorter by 1mm. Excuse me. Wow! That dropped him fast! It's kind of based on the Walther PPK pistol. It looks similar, and it's the same operating principle. It's just a straight blowback pistol. It's nothing fancy. The barrel's pinned in place, which means that this pistol has a lot more recoil than you think it's going to. It lets you know you're shooting it. I did find another gun. It's the Colt 1911.
Oh,
hell yeah!
Firearm on the market.
I've gone over the 1911 before.
You've called it the most unreliable gun you've ever used.
I like joking about that.
It's not really that unreliable.
No, they work just fine. I just like giving 1911 owners a bunch of shit because my 2 world wars and 45 ACP because they don't make a 46.
Hello.
Hallway. True to Kaiser.
True to different gun.
Give us that gun.
Oh, it's a Taurus.
I take it you don't like guns that are named after constellations?
Oh, it's a Taurus Raging Bull. Oh, it's a...
What's wrong with that? I like that gun.
Garbage gun.
Is it, though?
Taurus guns are, like, really bad quality.
Really?
Yeah, they're not great.
Well, look, I'm sure you can put the barrel...
Okay, I'm more interested in what you have. I'm gonna kill you with this Taurus Raging Bull real quick. Yeah, Taurus basically makes all of their money copying other ones. Like, this is pretty much a Smith & Wesson revolver, only they don't do a very good job of putting them together. They pretty much exclusively copy Smith & Wesson or Beretta, and that's it.
They still get the job done, though, don't they?
I mean, yeah, it'll still work. It's just not good. Usually the triggers are kind of crap. The finish is really awful. They break a lot. So we'll just put this into that garbage there. And what the fuck is this thing?
It's called a duplet.
I don't know what the hell a duplet is. What is a duplet?
You tell me. You're the gun expert.
Good. AK-47, my friend.
Everybody knows about that gun.
Everybody knows what an AK-47 is.
Everybody on the eastern side of the world uses that gun.
Pretty much. or an AK-74, or some variant of it. I know what an AK is, you know what an AK is, we all know what an AK is. It shoots a big bullet, it works pretty well.
It doesn't shoot a huge bullet.
That's a decent-sized round.
The thing I know about the AK is that you could throw it around in the mud and it'd keep on firing.
Yep.
That's actually not true. The AK is an amazing gun to give to people who have no idea how to maintain weapons. And it doesn't matter if it's got oil in it. It doesn't matter if it's clean. It will just work.
Had enough?
The problem is,
it's not very precise.
No, it's decently accurate for a rifle. The AK was designed to work from 0 to 300 meters. And that's pretty much it. The problem is, when you turn the safety off, there is that massive hole in the side of it. The dirt and debris and everything can just get jammed right in the side of there.
So you want to keep the safety on as much as possible.
Even then, the problem is on AK-47s, and this is the thing everybody goes on and on and on about is, but it's got loose tolerances so dirt can just go into it. It's got loose tolerances, which means dirt gets into it, and then the dirt makes it not work. If you fill the inside of an AK-47 up with dirt, it doesn't work anymore. It was designed to be a mass-produced rifle, to be made very cheap, and do its job.
Does it do its job,
sir?
It
does its job very well. If you have a Pancore jackhammer, I'm not even going to pick that up.
Are you not going to pick it up because you hate that gun?
I'm not going to pick it up because it's not a real gun and it doesn't actually exist. And everybody insists on putting it in video games like it's some kind of mythical god shotgun. It's an MP412 Rex.
I've never heard of it.
It's a Russian revolver. It's a Russian top-break revolver. I know nothing about it because you can't get them in the US. I've never handled one. I know nothing about them. I don't know if they're good or bad or what. I don't know why this specific one looks like the entire thing was dipped in chrome, because the grip is shiny, and it shouldn't be.
Well, maybe this Emmett Curry guy just likes his fancy revolvers.
Maybe he does. What was that other thing?
I don't know what you mean. It certainly wasn't a gun called an AS Val.
You give it to me right now!
I don't even know what this thing is.
Give it!
Alright, fine. I don't even know what an AS Val is.
How long have you had this?
When did we kill Sergio?
Oh my god, man! And you didn't think to tell me!
Why? It's not like it's a good weapon or anything.
Oh my god, it's one of my favorite guns of all time!
You've never mentioned this to me before.
The AS Val is, oh my god, I can't even deal with you right now.
You've never mentioned it before, ever.
The AS Val is amazing. It's in 9x39.
Oh, so they made a new kind of ammo for it. That's great. Because, you know, I love having 10,000 kinds of ammo that's completely incompatible.
The whole point of 9x39 is that it's a subsonic armor-piercing bullet. You slap a big-ass suppressor on the front of this thing, and now you have a subsonic, suppressed, fully automatic gun.
I didn't know it was suppressed.
Yes, it makes no noise.
Oh.
It just ticks at you.
Oh, if we ever have a stealth mission, this will be useful.
I can't believe you didn't tell me you had this thing.
Again, I didn't know you'd care.
From now on, can you just assume that if you find a gun, I'll probably care, and then I'll tell you afterwards?
I thought we already found all the guns you liked.
I will not interrupt you for telling me that you found a new gun. So there's a couple different versions of this gun. There's the initial version, which was the VSS Ventores. Then the next one that came out was, why is there a landmine? Ow! So, VSS Ventures was first. AS Val, which is this one, was the second version. Technically, there's a third version, which is called the SR3M. Doesn't have an integral suppressor, it just has a screw-on suppressor. This one, the suppressor is part of the gun. You actually are not supposed to shoot it without a suppressor on it.
But what does this mean for me? Somebody who knows nothing about guns.
Ah, God. Nice work, Mike. So let's see. We found the Colt Pocket 1849, which is...
Oh, wow.
This thing. It's a percussion cap revolver.
Alright. Sounds a little weak, and it looks kind of silly.
Yes, it's a black powder revolver.
Did you just remove that? Why wouldn't you just load the 6 things in there with the spit? Why do you remove that?
Okay, so this is a black powder revolver, which means...
If I'm not mistaken, I think spare cylinders was the way you went with stuff like this.
When you want to reload it, you either have to remove the entire cylinder or hold the gun at a weird angle and pour the powder into each one of the cylinders.
Oh my lord.
And then put a ball into it and then jam the ball down in there.
It's a 6-shooter blunderbuss.
Black powder muzzle loader.
It's a musket with 6 shots.
Yes. If you're shooting revolvers that are black powder like this one, just smear a little bit of Crisco across the top of it. I'm not even joking.
To prevent the sun from blinding you?
No, I meant the face of the cylinder where the bullets come out of.
Mm-hmm.
When you fire this, they don't accidentally chain fire and all go off at the same time. Because that is something that could potentially happen.
And because the barrel isn't in front of the bullet, it would just explode in your hand.
Yes.
That's a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. AK-971 is a very interesting gun. Ooh, fast firing rate. Me so horny.
Boy, you immediately forgot about that Val gun, huh?
Makes me feel so dirty just holding this thing. So the AK-971 is an experimental weapon that the Russian military tested out that uses a weird counterweight mechanism inside it. The counterweight moves in the opposite direction the bolt is moving, so it has a really high firing rate, but it just kind of pushes into your shoulder instead of trying to climb on you.
So it absorbs recoil and throws it into your shoulder?
Any gun is going to recoil. This one doesn't have a whole lot. It just doesn't want to climb. It just basically wants to push straight backwards.
Uh-huh.
It shoots a lot of bullets real fast.
What do you say? Accuracy by volume of fire?
That's pretty much what the AK-971 does.
All right. Was that also given to soldiers who were incompetent?
No, it was an experimental weapon. The Russian military adopted it, but not really.
So they didn't make a whole lot of them?
No, not really.
So it's kind of a mythical gun like the Pancor jackhammer, is what you're saying?
No, because the Pancor jackhammer, there is only one of.
You don't know that. They could have some hiding. They could have some that you don't know about. That they didn't make public. What? You don't know for certain.
I do know for certain there is one.
If there is one that exists, people can look at the schematics and make a duplicate of it, so there could be two.
Because you can't just make a fully automatic gun. You have to have the right licensing to do it.
Well, yes, but actually no.
You're saying I can't legally make it. I'm saying I could disregard the legality and make a clone of it.
It also would be complete shit, and it wouldn't actually be a Pancor jackhammer. It would be a gun made in a garage by some moron that doesn't know how to put a gun together.
They'll call it the Pancor Jack Glamour.
They'll call it a Pancor piece of shit.
Including the Pancor jackhammer.
Yeah, oh boy. God, what a fucking piece of junk this gun is.
It looks kind of futuristic.
No, it doesn't. It looks like garbage.
It's kind of cool, and it's got so many holes in it!
You know, why don't you use this gun since you love it so much? Then it can jam on you every 2 seconds because they built one of it, and it's a prototype, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got this stupid clockwork drum mechanism that you have to pull out in order to replace the ammo compartment. Oh, God.
You really don't like it, huh?
I don't like it because it's an experimental weapon that they designed one firing version of.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work. It looks like something somebody drew in 3rd grade math class when they were supposed to be paying attention. Look at this piece of crap. The AKS-74U,
which was designed in 1974 in the month of October.
Oh, God, now I get it. Okay. This goofy little thing right there on the end of it.
Ah, you're talking about the barrel.
The cone on the end of it.
The flash hider.
Yeah, it's a flash hider, and it also increases back pressure so the rifle will cycle properly. Also, the top cover is hinged, so you can't lose it anymore. And it has this side-folding wire stock.
It's got a hole in it, which means it's light and useful.
No, that hole is part of the side-folding mechanism.
I'm talking about the hole in the stock. This is a giant hole in the stock. There's not a lot of metal
What
there.
is with you in wanting to put holes in things?
Holes make things cool.
No, they don't. Whoa, that's a tiny shotgun. Give me your tiny shotgun, please. Oh, that's a Remington 870. That's way better than this shitty Mossberg 500 I have.
Really?
Oh, we killed him. He got caught mid-reload. That's why you don't bring a revolver to an autoloader fight. See, look. It's empty. Oh, no. What do I do? And then I came up and was like...
Damn.
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, Remington 870.
I Can't believe you would give up your Mossberg in any capacity.
I like the Remington 870 better than the Mossberg. I like the Remington 870 better because the older ones are better put together. They're more well made.
Built to last, you say?
Older ones are really well put together. They run smooth. They're very nice pump action shotguns. By the looks of it, this one is an older one because it's a blued finish and not Parkerized. There is a lot of hate between people who use the Remington 870 and people who use the Mossberg 500.
I didn't realize there was a rivalry, like the Montagues and the Capulets.
No, more like Ford and Chevy owners.
They
have absolutely no proof that either one of the guns is better, and yet they will yell at each other about how, well, my Ford's better than your Chevy. Oh, yeah, Ford. More like, fix it again, Tony. That's just Fiat, you dumbass.
So are you going to put a decal on your Remington there of Calvin pissing out a Mossberg?
Sure, why not? I would be lying if I said I had never seen a decal of Calvin peeing on a gun logo.
Yeah, I've sadly seen that before, which is a real shame. Bill Watterson didn't want his characters to be used like that.
There really isn't much difference between the Mossberg 500 and the Remington 870. They're both relatively inexpensive pump-action shotguns. They both work fine.
They're both inferior to the Pancore Jackhammer in theory. But I have to say in theory because everyone knows the Pancore Jackhammer is not a real weapon yet. But maybe one day, if we all dream hard enough, it could be. So there's a second Remington 870 in this game?
Yeah, the hunting shotgun is just a Remington 870. Or maybe it's based off a Winchester Model 12. I can't prove that, because the Model 12 does look similar to the Remington 870.
I think it is based on the Winchester, yes. Now that you mention it, with my vast knowledge of guns...
Oh my god, Mike. Oh god, a Pancore Jackhammer.
Yeah.
That's what you get for using a gun that doesn't exist.
You said it didn't exist, but there's already 2 of them. We just found them all.
Oh my god. It's because somebody
made copies. I told you they did. You didn't believe me.
But it's not a Pancore Jackhammer. It's a shotgun made by Raider.
With the exact same specifications as a Pancore Jackhammer. Ah yes, the Pancore Jackhammer has a firing rate of a fucking lot and kills enemy with gusto.
I hate you.
It was invented by the cyborg Russians back in 2027.
I hate you.
And everybody knows that it's got a flash-powered muzzle hider. Yes, very effective at killing.
You're just saying words. You're just saying words. You're pissing me off.
That was good.
Sorry,
We're gonna check out that other one next time. Where is it? Yes. We'll do this one first. I don't know if we'll do all 3 of these tonight, but I want to do at least 2 of them. So actually...
Why do some...
I'll start with this one. Why do direct engines... Fuck me sideways dorsal style. Why do direct injection engines develop carbon fouling? By regular car reviews. Let's dive on in.
Why do some cars foul their intake valves with carbon deposits while others don't? Well, to understand this is to understand automotive history, the EPA, the US government, and physics. Going back to 1963, which is what this is a 1963 Ford Galaxy, this car predates the Environmental Protection Agency. It predates most emission controls. A lot of people like to say, yeah, that's when a car was, they really know how to make cars back then. Well, what they're really saying when you hear old timers like beat their chests and make noise about that is that automotive manufacturers had the freedom to pretty much do whatever they wanted. There was no such thing as safety regulations, and in fact, this car, at the time of the manufacture, was not required to have seat belts. Is it legal to drive? Yes. A car must meet the safety standards required at the time of manufacture. So what does that have to do with emissions regulations? Well, this is an engine that pollutes even when it's off. What are you talking about? Well,
what?
Engines are not sealed units. there is combustion, but there also is crankcase fumes and oil. It's a big sloshy mess that goes around, around, and around. This particular car, check out its oil cap. Yeah. It doesn't even seal. The oil cap on a 1963 Galaxy is ventilated, and gases from inside the engine, not the combustion chamber, but inside the engine, and by that I mean crankcase where all the oil is sloshing around, just kind of get hot, and as you're driving along, the engine will expel these gases into the air. And then when you get back, the engine's still hot, it's still gassing out. That's why old cars smell like that. And of course, there's no catalytic converter. During the 1970s, early 1970s, emissions regulations started to take into effect after people figured out how ugly Los Angeles was. Those old pictures of 1970s LA? Ugh.
Yeah.
Lots of smog. Most American cities, in fact. So the solution that they came up with was all those gases that just normally escape through the oil cap, through the gas tank, various other orifices. Well, we're going to seal the engine completely up. But that creates a problem because the pressures inside the crankcase are always fluctuating. And if you seal it up, the pistons coming down will face resistance and the engine won't run right. Oh, but we have a solution. Let's burn them off. Well, how are we going to burn them off? Well, like this. We're going to allow some of the crankcase fumes to travel into the carburetor. This, of course, is not a carburetor. This is now a throttle body fuel injection unit, but same principle. And by that I mean completely different principle. Looks the same, that's what I'm saying. The fumes will come in. They will go into the engine along with the fuel that's being sprayed and be reburned. And that worked okay. And later on, as emissions became more thorough, they started putting little hoses like that from the exhaust and taking some of the exhaust fumes, routing them back into the combustion chambers, or somewhere along the intake leading to the combustion chambers, to be reburnt again. Well, okay, fine. It fouls up our spark plugs a little bit doing that, having like oily gunk and stuff go into the engine, but at least you can take the spark plugs out anytime you want, clean them off with a little bit of brake clean, maybe some very light sandpapering. I used to do that with my motorcycles. Put them back in, you're fine. Now, what does that have to do with the valves? Well, I'm getting to that. All that oily gook and crud has to travel over your intake valves before they go into the engine. Now, those intake valves are very, very hot. And if there's one thing that oil likes to do when it gets very hot, is to caramelize. It gets thicker. It's almost like a reduction in cooking. It gets gooey, nasty. You ever spill soda on something, like a countertop or a plate, and then forget about it and just leave it there? Come back in a few days?
Yes. Yes, I have.
What's next? This ooey, gooey, sludge, snot-like stuff. Well, that's what happens with oil crankcase fumes and all that other stuff. But it doesn't collect on the valves with an engine with throttle body fuel injection or with something like port fuel injection. Because all that goo is getting mixed with gasoline because the gasoline is being
And gasoline is a detergent.
sprayed in along with it. And gasoline is a wonderful solvent. It cleans stuff really well. It's almost as good as brake clean. And modern fuels have extra detergents in them to help keep your valves clean and your intake and everything else. It counteracts the necessary emission controls that cars have. And that was all well and good until the early 2010s, when new CAFE standards were coming along. And manufacturers were searching for ways to get more fuel economy out of engines run leaner burns, and still make the kind of power they want to. And the solution was to move the fuel injectors from outside the combustion chamber to inside the combustion chamber.
Which means that less fuel is wasted, but it also means that your engine isn't naturally doing that, for lack of a better word, self-cleaning process.
Now what that allows you to do is control where inside the combustion chamber the explosion takes place. That opened up all kinds of possibilities for tuning, especially on performance machines like this Golf R. That is a giveaway. And forgive me for plugging my giveaway again. Go to fanofthem.com/regularcars, buy some limited edition merch, and you're automatically entered to win this very fast 2013 Golf R with direct injection. Engines with direct injection can run leaner, use less fuel, make more power, and you can get microscopic with the tuning. Sure, the fuel injectors cost a little more because now they have to withstand the crazy cylinder pressure inside the engine, but if you look at them, this is a direct injector, and it was in this engine right here. This little John is meant to withstand pressures, thousands of, like 150 to 180 psi, 250 psi, and explosions and fire and deliver fuel all at the same time. It's a wonderful piece of engineering. It's delightfully, is this cast? No, I think this is machined. They are fantastic. While direct injection solved the problem of fuel economy, solved the problem of tuning.
A new problem.
It created a new one. All that gasoline that was cleaning the intake valves from all the gook and stuff that was flowing in based on emissions regulations. Now all of that hot gunk was traveling over the intake valves
and not getting washed off by the gasoline.
Without the aid of fuel, without the aid of gasoline to keep those intake valves clean, to wash all that gook and have it go into the engine and get burned and passed out the back. Your fuel injectors are now inside the engine, and those intake valves are burning hot, and now all that goop sticks to them.
Which means that you have to get your valves cleaned, get them, there's a treatment that you do where they take them and they like sandblast all that crud off.
Little bit, slowly. Over time, like a little bit of stubble in your bathroom sink, like some leaves in your gutters. Not a problem. But over time, a little bit more gunk sticks, and more gunk sticks. And then suddenly, ever so slowly, and it's like what James Sexton said about divorces. How do divorces happen? Very, very slowly and then all at once. Very, very slowly, you start losing power, and then all at once, your engine's not running right, and you don't know why. So now you need to get your valves cleaned. And that service is called walnut blasting.
There we go.
The intake manifold comes off, and a little hose, let's use this air pump as an example. A little hose is pushed down the intake manifold until you can see the valves, and it sprays crushed up walnut shells at very high pressure down around the valves and everything else. You ever have your teeth cleaned with one of those little like power washers that the dentist has sometimes? It's kind of like that. And while they're doing it, they have an attachment for their shop vac that goes right next to it that sucks the walnut shavings back out. So walnut shavings are being blasted, it's cleaning off all that gunk and then getting sucked out at the same time. Does it get all the walnut shavings out? No. Is that a problem? No, because walnut shavings are softer than all the metal that's around it.
Yep.
If a few are left, when you start the engine, they're immediately consumed by the engine, shot out the back.
Yep,
it's kind of
just burnt up.
Cherry seeds if you ever swallow them. They pass right through you. The problem is a lot of consumers didn't know about this problem. And after about 100,000 miles, they started to get engine codes, and their engine was behaving weird, and they thought they had a lemon. Toyota solved this by using both port fuel.
Yep, Toyota did it right. because you have the port. Not only that, but you get more flexibility because you can do performance mode or just regular driving mode.
Injection and direct injection, and it cycles between the two. Every now and again, spraying down the intake valves with a fresh batch of gasoline to make sure nothing sticks to them, and then it switches back to the direct injection for good fuel economy. But this car from 2013 predates that. This is direct injected only. So every 100,000 miles, the walnut blasting service has to be done.
Yep.
Was it done to this car?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Did I notice a difference? Oh,
yes.
This engine is fresh. It's good for another 100,000 miles. Right now, there's 107,000 miles.
I have 102,020 something miles on my car right now. So I'm about there, although my car's a 2022. But I drive a lot.
Should that deter you from getting a direct gasoline injected car, knowing that that service has to be done? Depending on your shop, it could be $1,000, it could be $3,000. Labor rates vary. Can you do it yourself? Absolutely. There are kits you can buy to do it at home. You just have to take your time removing the intake manifold and a lot of the extra stuff that's in the way. Can you do it without the little walnut blasting kit? Yeah, you can get in there with a little pick and scraper and scrape it all out. Will it be as good as blasting?
No.
Not really. Frankly, I wouldn't be deterred from this as long as I budgeted that extra $1,000 to $3,000. Subaru guys know this immediately. You have anything with an EJ engine? Well, got to think about those head gaskets every 100,000 miles.
Yep.
EJs, Boy, I sure do love composite head gaskets. So at 100,000 miles with any Subaru with an EJ engine that doesn't have the multi-layer steel, you replace it with multi-layer steel, and there you go. The problem is you really have to remove the engine of a Subaru to put the head gaskets in. Yes, there are people with single cam engines that can get them out in there. It's a complete pain in the butt. So it's one of those Subaru things. I know I'm getting off topic, but you drop the engine to do the head gaskets and you go, well, as long as I'm there, let's do timing belt, water pump, spark plugs, everything else. Soon that's a $5,000 job. Alternator, everything else since you have it out. Does that deter Subaru people? Not really. Just cost of ownership. So this giveaway car that we have is all set to go. Whoever wins this giveaway is getting a Golf R that, well, I don't want to claim any sort of guarantees, but as far as the engine goes, perfect. Did I close that all right? Yeah. See, I'm just used to American cars. When the hood's closed like these. Slamma-jamma. That was very nice, European. Just clicks. Like, no, it's fine. I hope that answered your question about walnut blasting and why direct injected engines develop carbon deposits. We're going to get some more shots of this driving out there.
Science. A little bit of science, a little bit of history, a little bit of legal, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's how we learn. I love learning.
I'll show you how much fun this is to drive once that service has been done. Drives like a new car.
A reckoning.
All right, we're going to do... Yeah, this video is only 23 minutes. It's not too terribly long. Last video of the night before I break into a little bit of gaming. Not doing a crazy long stream tonight. Not doing a short stream either, but just long enough. What do you call? Got some stuff I gotta take care of tomorrow, so I want to save a little bit of energy. And this video from their channel is based on the other guy, Roman. He did this one, and it's from the title. I'm pretty certain I know what it's about, and I have thoughts, opinions, and feelings on this topic.
A reckoning is coming for people who drive like maniacs in the name of attention, clout, rebellion, or even just simple thrills. And I could stomach it if the reckoning was limited to the driver. You know, fines, taking away the license, restitution if property is destroyed, or even jail time if people got hurt. But the consequences are now being extended to the cars themselves. And I don't like that. I don't like it at all. You see, barely a week ago from the time of this video's release, the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department demolished a 2009 Infiniti G37S and a 2007 Nissan 350Z that they'd seized as part of their arrests for illegal street racing. And what's wild to me is that it was all a clear, unambiguous slice of administrative theater, because they didn't just do this behind the closed gates of the nearest junkyard. No, they called a press conference to let everybody know that they respect these vehicles so little that they're not even interested in recouping some revenue for the force by selling them at auction. And yet, for as grotesque as this display is, once you hear the rationale behind destroying these cars and the new law that supports them doing this, it sort of becomes clear that it's time for certain parts of the automotive enthusiast community to grow up. We can rant if we want to. We can send our best regards, because your friends don't rant, and if they don't rant, then they're not into cars. Alright, so on June 17th, Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department Sheriff Kevin McMahill and Clark County Commissioner Marilyn Kirkpatrick held a press conference at a recycling center in order to make a spectacle out of crushing a 2009 Infiniti G37S and a 2007 Nissan 350Z that, once again, were confiscated as a result of illegal activities. In the case of the Infiniti, the driver was part of an active street takeover where he was caught drifting harder than Takumi Fujiwara, nearly taking out spectators and other cars alike, which, on the scale of automotive-related offenses, ranks above content creators who destroy cars for views like they're in a Street Fighter bonus level, but ranks below content creators who introduce themselves as ya boy. The Nissan, meanwhile, was doing Nissan-related foolishness like fleeing from law enforcement after getting caught engaging in trick driving exhibitions. Hilariously enough, the Nissan driver reportedly tried to change the car's appearance to escape the law, but it obviously didn't take. And it just has me imagining them going to a pay and spray at a 5-star wanted level while the cop is staring right at them. Of course, if the perpetrators are already in custody, why are we destroying these cars? Well, as it turns out, this little stunt was intended to bring public awareness to a new law that would not only make this type of destruction mandatory in Las Vegas, but also kind of inevitable. According to Fox 5 Vegas, a piece of legislation sponsored by Assemblywoman Linda Hunt, not that Linda Hunt, would allow police to, quote, confiscate vehicles used in street racing and destroy them if they cannot pass a safety inspection. End quote. Now, anyone familiar with street racing knows that those cars are going to be modded so extensively that the likelihood of their passing inspection is on the same level of possibility as a toddler passing a law school entrance exam. But what gets me is that the law is expansive enough to include cars used in other felony acts, so that presumably, even if they do pass inspection, they would still be destroyed, which really just feels like throwing the baby out with the Amsoil-infused bathwater. Think about all the things they could do with these cars rather than simply destroying them. They could have been used in training exercises for first responders to test out rescue equipment. Suppose in their destroyed state they still could be, since it's not like you would test out the jaws of life on a car that doesn't look like a crushed can of LaCroix. But even if you don't give them to local emergency services, you could still easily have donated them to like a trade school or something. I'm sure they could always use donor cars for students to wrench on. Hell, even without donating, you could have reverted these to stock and auctioned them off to put money back into the community. Or maybe like use them as part of a charity auction for victims of reckless driving. Something like that. And really, the only downside I can think of here is the off chance that members of the street racing community might try and buy back their buddies' confiscated cars at auction, which would keep this Ouroboros of irresponsibility well fed, which, to be fair, is a pretty big downside and actually plausible, I would think. Taking that into consideration, I can kind of see why law enforcement would see this as the move, that destroying the cars is better than repurposing them in some way, because the people engaging in these sorts of activities aren't going to learn any other way. If these irresponsible, misbehaving drivers aren't going to grow up, then you need to start treating them like toddlers. But even in the case of toddlers, you tend to take away their toys or give away their toys, not destroy their toys altogether. Yet the punitive, almost retributive nature of this action against the offenders seems to be the point, as implied by Commissioner Kirkpatrick, who told the press, quote, "We can remind them that your prized possession can go away at a moment's notice if you put other people in harm's way. It's much like any of us. We all have our hobbies, our pet projects. But really, this is more hurtful to them if you take their vehicle, and now you're going to crush it." End quote. Now, on the one hand, I get how this is a bad thing. Those are perfectly good cars, although extensively modified, possibly even to an unrecognizable state. At the very least, you're not passing emissions with all these supercharged, straight-piped, cat-deleted, cold air intake-equipped, canyon-carving clown shoes. But in the grand scheme of things, they're just items, as capable of alteration as they were when they were transformed into the monstrosities they became, and as worthy of preservation as most other objects with even a modicum of potential use to the community at large. Yet, when you look at how frequent these acts of illegal driving have become, and how frequent they've been over the decades, I kind of find myself wondering what choice these kinds of drivers have even given lawmakers. I mean, street racing isn't new, and neither is stunt driving, but I do feel like the rise of social media and the monetization thereof has created a clout culture that has elevated stunt driving to Darwinian levels. Seriously, just Google influencers arrested for stunt driving to see a collection of the absolute dumbest, clout-brained behavior you'll see this side of a high school cafeteria. People weaving in and out of traffic at ludicrous speeds, drivers destroying expensive cars doing jumps on residential streets, burnouts and donuts in crowded streets, ghost riding the whip, standing on the hood at speed. What kind of moron convinced you that premature death maxing is something to do? It'd be one thing if this were limited entirely to Las Vegas, because this type of activity is about as common there as overstimulated sports fans and under-maintained roads are here in the Keystone State. But, as it turns out, Las Vegas police aren't the only ones straight up destroying cars as part of a message to street racers. They're just among the few to actually make national news for it. Literally, just last August 2025, San Diego police destroyed a Toyota Chaser and a Yamaha R1 motorcycle as part of an initiative to curb street takeovers in the area. A month later, police in Louisville, Kentucky destroyed a 2021 Dodge Durango Hellcat that they confiscated from the 2024 Street Rod Nationals. And to that I just gotta kind of wonder, oh no, what's a fork doing in my kitchen? But much like in San Diego, the decision by Louisville officials to crush the car was intended to deter illegal street racing in the metro area. But, interestingly, in this case, people did complain, noting that this car could have been sold at auction rather than destroyed, right? Yeah, see, I'm not the only one thinking this. Except officials noted that, well, no, it couldn't be sold at auction, because it was equipped with more stolen parts than a plagiarist's autobiography. Up to and including the engine, which I take to mean that it was basically a ship of Theseus that no longer mechanically resembled its factory counterpart, and so returning it to stock and auctioning it off would have cost more money for the county than it would have brought in. But then that's just an assumption on my part. If nothing else, legislation does seem to be picking up across North America. And while I believe the Las Vegas law is the first that officially, legally mandates the destruction of these cars, our neighbors up north appear to have been the first to properly codify stunt driving legislation into law. As noted in a study by Canada's University of Western Ontario, a bill introduced in the province of Ontario made the definition fairly clear. Quote, stunt driving included the following activities: causing some or all tires to lose traction with the surface of the highway while turning, spinning tires or causing a vehicle to circle, lifting some or all tires from the surface of the highway, driving while the driver is not sitting in the driver's seat, preventing another vehicle from passing, driving two or more motor vehicles side by side where one of the motor vehicles occupies a lane for oncoming traffic, driving as close as possible to another vehicle, a pedestrian, or object without a reason, driving a motor vehicle on a highway with a connected nitrous oxide system, and driving 50 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. End quote. For what it's worth, I couldn't find any evidence that the penalties for breaking this law resulted in getting your car destroyed. But the other penalties should be pretty powerful deterrents, I would think, with fines of up to $10,000, 6 months in prison, a license suspension of up to 2 years, and a suspension of up to 10 years on the second conviction. But then people tend to ignore license suspensions anyway, so meh. And if they have the money to modify their cars to this extent, they can probably afford $10,000. Yet, this study of Ontario street racing and stunt driving laws is still relevant to the decision some jurisdictions in the United States have made to crush these cars altogether. Because while discussing high school targeted education campaigns related to the legal risks and physical dangers of street racing and stunt driving, the authors of the study make the point that, quote, deterrence theory would also suggest that in order for the law to be effective in deterring the offenders, it has to be publicized and well enforced. End quote. And there you have it. I mean, is that not what car crushing accomplishes, at least in theory? Deterrence theory? It publicizes the law as a method of enforcement, since knowledge of the consequences might preclude the need to enforce the law as strictly. And it kind of makes sense because right now, Las Vegas task forces dedicated to busting up these street racing rings have led to literally dozens of arrests and the likely destruction of more cars than you could realistically call a press conference to crush. And while I think it's too soon to tell just what effect this deterrent might have on these rings, the premise behind doing this is sound, if for no other reason than that you're hitting these drivers in the wallet, right? Because maybe they do have $10,000 to pay the fines for breaking these laws, at least up in Ontario. But if you destroy the car, that's tens of thousands of dollars in expensive modifications, on top of the base cost of the car and its upkeep, all down the drain. And people perk up enough when consequences threaten their freedom. But when you're threatening their pocketbook in this economy, yeah, I get why they're doing this. But even disagreeing with the methods, I don't know that I can disagree with the notion that it's necessary. I'm sure there's a non-trivial chance you might have clicked on this video with the expectation that I would rail against police overreach or government overreach or whatever you'd call it when the man decides to impound your cube and then give you 30 minutes to move it. And considering all the hand-wringing I did about Cash for Clunkers way back when, you'd think I would hate this on principle. That I would hate that two enthusiast cars were mangled beyond recognition just to serve as the automotive equivalent of heads on the pikes outside the Red Keep. But I do wonder how many chances these drivers, or at the very least drivers like them, were given. How many got off with fines, with temporary license suspensions, with the expensive, though temporary, impounding of their cars? How many were given lax prison sentences that saw them free within whichever season they went in? Obviously, people drive on suspended licenses every single day. People pay to get their cars out of the impound lot every single day. People commit crimes, they go to prison, and they re-offend all the time. And that's true, but while I'm sure you can make the case that people who have their cars crushed will simply go buy another car and start the process all over again, I've got to believe that the financial toll will eventually make it so that monetary necessity overrides whatever desire they might have to act like a moron on public roads. Yet, at the risk of sounding like the most boring square on car tube, I feel like these types of drivers are ruining car culture. That this clout-brained attitude where we load up a car with as many disruptive modifications as possible in the name of drawing attention to ourselves at the expense of others' peace and safety is legitimately embarrassing. you can appreciate an incredible build with all the modifications and tunes for horsepower, torque, handling, ride quality, appearance, whatever. They can be as loud and outlandish as you want. You can take them to car shows. You can peacock within the bounds of the car shows you take them to, provided you aren't being a complete menace. But if you're going to drive like a maniac, go do it on a track. Go do it on a closed course or on a private road. Don't do it on public roads in the middle of traffic. Don't shut down streets and block traffic. You're putting people in danger, and you're making other people paint car enthusiasts with the same wide brush. And for what? The smallest huff of acceptance from strangers? For pats on the backs from friends? Look, I'm not saying life is easy or even that it's fair, and I'm definitely not saying you can't enjoy yourself or the things you worked hard to earn. But seriously, there has to be some sense of personal responsibility in how we operate our cars, doesn't there? I mean, people will legitimately act as though because they aren't under the influence when they do it, that they aren't doing anything wrong. And while people who aren't actively engaging in this sort of behavior aren't likely to be affected by any of this, unless you're one of the unfortunate few to run afoul of a street takeover, all of it still speaks to how automotive enthusiasts are viewed by communities and their law enforcement. How people twist their underwear over car shows and meets in their town. How police are out in force to meet these types of events. How much insurance organizers have to take out in the first place as a bulwark against the stupidity of people who act like every Lowe's parking lot is a stage in burnout paradise. It is tough all over. And you know, hang on, I'm gonna be an old man for a minute. I remember a time, okay, when car enthusiasts kind of had the benefit of the doubt. The presumption that there were more good apples among us than bad. And it was expected that bad apples could be reformed through impounding, fines, or license suspensions in extreme cases, or prison in the most unthinkable extremes. I just feel like there was this assumption that you would learn your lesson if the punishment was fair, that you were capable of learning while still keeping access to the vehicles you used to break the law. Or maybe I'm just naive and I haven't read enough news stories of all the times this has happened over the course of my waking life. Maybe enthusiasts never had the benefit of the doubt. Maybe enthusiasts have always been subjected to suspicious eyes. But I will say that it definitely feels like there are a lot more police checkpoints now. We see police more active in places they weren't before. And maybe that's a bigger conversation, but I do think that at a certain point, law enforcement and legislators realized that fines weren't going to cut it anymore, and neither would an impound lot. Thrill seekers and clout chasers were more than symptoms of a disease. If you want to look at it in medicine terms, they were kind of more of the metastasis of a far worse social condition. And it's this, that at any given time, we are the main character of our world. And that means the things we want to do come before the peace or safety of anybody else who isn't us or the people we're trying to impress. And I'm sorry, but if that's how you feel, how you think, then maybe try growing up. But what do you think? Is destroying cars a justifiable consequence for criminals who don't appear to learn anything from all the other times that they've been busted by law enforcement? Or is this a gross overreaction and a misuse of resources that could potentially be made to work for the community? Seriously, I want to hear your opinions. Let's chat in the comments, And be on the lookout for my screen name. It's Limited Time Roman. And if you like the show and want to see more of it, like, comment, subscribe, share the video, or join us on Patreon for just $1, where you'll get exclusive content and receive videos early and ad-free, such as my new 2-hour RCR stories on the complete history of the drive-in movie theater. I'm still not sure when that's coming out on the main channel, but if you want it without any ad interruptions or anything like that while still supporting the channel, hit us up on Patreon. But ultimately, your viewership is enough, and I want to thank you for it. Thank you so much for watching, and have an outstanding rest of your week.
As
I'm going to put up the BRB screen. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Ugh. All right. So we are going to do the final gem in Emerald Imperium. Supposedly it's a fairy type gem, so I have some. At least the puzzle. Damn, okay. Okay, at least they only have one Pokemon. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. Oh, I really enjoyed that video. Did they make this a fairy type? Yes, they did. Okay. I really enjoyed that. Thank you so much for recommending it to me. I noticed there's a couple of other ones in this series, so that's going to be very interesting. I mean, I'm interested in doing more reacts to them. Shit. Can't brain today. Check them out one day, but it's kind of cool that I saw them first. Bingo bango. Really? I'm surprised I haven't seen Kip's React videos now. I'll have to check those out. After I've reacted to the videos first, of course. Okay, so... Psycho. What the fuck? Oh, I clicked the wrong move. I'm stupid as fuck. Ah! It barely did anything. That sounds interesting too. I subscribe to the channel, so I'll check out more of their stuff. Oh, I'm cooked. Frost, the fuck is that? At least he doesn't have fucking freeze dry. Hello, T2 Tentacle, Giga Drain. Maybe. Alright, let's juice Empoleon up to like level 72. Hold on, let me screenshot that. I'll check out his Twitch too. There we go. Oh shit, you got 4 Pokemon. Make it rain on them hoes. We made it rain on them hoes. You have a good night too, man. Thanks for stopping by. damage, big damage. We going with some big damage. Let's go with big damage. Nice. Alright, so there is no way. I was hoping I could somehow engage in double battle, but... Thanks for that competitive boost earlier. Double battle, let's go! trainers to go. Since there's no more double battles, we're just gonna fast forward to this. Alright, gym battle time. Let's try out the gym battle. See how we do on the first shot. What? first trying this gym. first tried it. Well, with that, we have all 8 badges. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the next thing we have to do is just have to go to Evergrande City. It's both versions of Samurai. Let's just prove that right now. Whoa. Okay. People here. People all over the place. Nice. Oh shit! That was a life orb boosted fucking brave bird. We still tanked it. Sacrifice the color bird. Faster than Starby, no! Okay, we need Gastrodon. We need Gastrodon. Let's try this one. Somebody just gave me a whole ass Pokemon. I can't waste my Mega like that. I thought I'd be faster in the rain. God damn. have a plan for her too. Let's do this one first. see how many times it takes to beat this one. Oh, yeah, sure. I can bring down the game's volume a little bit. Yes, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I was locked in. This is a very, very difficult ROM hack. I mean, as you can see, my rivals, quote unquote, are using freaking Ultra Beasts and Legendaries and Island Guardians. Thank you. Okay, we got Tailwind up. We got the Rain. Let's make the most of Swampert while we can. Quick shift. I don't know if Empoleon knows. What would Empoleon be using against Caliban? Maybe the best. Oh, me too. Okay, that might hurt a bit. I was actually, even though I don't play it on stream at all, when I used to play Monster Hunter with my friends, I was known as being very, I was always prepared because I always did a lot of grinding then. I always had like all the supplies I needed, and I used a lot of different supplies. What is Pheromosa? It is. Everything other than liquidation does reduce damage, so let's just hope. Oh, it's got the Focus Sash. Okay. What's it gonna do to us? Ow. Ow. Oh, damn. And just like that, our Mega's taken out. Okay. Oh, and the Tailwind's gone. Okay. Luckily, Pheromosa's at 1 HP because of the Focus Sash. So, even if this is completely, almost, quad resistant, it would still knock it out. Faster, but I know Ice Beam is gonna. Please survive. Please survive. Oh, Starmie, you fucking Chad. Starmie, you Chad. And yeah, you ain't living that, homie. You ain't living that. You ain't living that. This is the most difficult ROM hack I've played on stream. I've played quite a few ROM hacks on stream. Okay, so let's see what his best stat is. Speed. a restart on this one. Okay, Tentacruel. Good shit. Shouldn't hold it on. Burn? Yes! Okay, we got 2 Pokemon left. I forgot what this cloud ass thing is. Fire and Ghost. Can Helper survive that? Get killed by a clown? I've heard, I am into anime. I haven't seen any of those, but I've heard good things about all of them. Especially, I've heard a lot of good things about Jujutsu Kaisen. And Naruto and One Piece are essentially considered classics at this point. Yeah, I'm cooked on. Okay. Do we change? We're not going to change the lineup this time. I'm just going to change my approach. I think I can do this. I just can't let that clown keep getting kills and keep snowballing out of control like that. That was the issue. see who they're gonna send out next. We got a lot of people already hitting the level cap. I wonder if the level cap will go up after this. I wonder if the level cap will go up after this. Sure. I'm gonna try this. Alright, you only get one big shot at that. Now that that move is properly defanged. What is this thing again? Nice. Alright. We got Kingler putting in work. Expecting it to be faster than Starmie. Shit. I doubt the brain will make much difference. It won't. But now you die for sure. Kingler, it's all you. Come on, Kingler, it's all you. It's not on you, Kingler. I'm sorry. No, Kingler. Okay. 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 You might. We very well just might have to change up the fucking lineup. Oh my god. Okay, we have to change up the lineup. We have to change the lineup. We gotta put in. Do we want intel? All right, fire and ghost. What's nothing hits that for quad. You know what? Greninja hits that for super effective. And I bet Greninja's gonna be faster. Who do we take out? I think we take out Starmie. Let's try this again. All right. Oh, damn. Let's try Kingler instead. Damn. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Mega Swampert. I kind of misplayed that, I think. I think I really misplayed that. I think I really misplayed that. I'm ready to fuck this up already. Oh, nope, 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 not dealing with this without the rain. Okay. Okay. Hopefully will not usurp. Draco Meteor. Oh shit. Oh shit, so we're gonna have to fuck up Wally too. What the fuck is that? Wait, what do you mean a Pokemon from a powerful location? That's fucking save. Considering how many other people have been using like legendaries and shit, I don't feel bad about actually going for this guy. speed and special attack. Okay. Let's give it a timid nature. Now let me see something. Water dragon, so test. Okay, we back. I'm pretty sure Victory Road is as it was in OG envelope, but we're gonna check. We may do it tonight, we may not. Damn, okay. Even though you're under level, you're overperforming. I figured everyone else was using something crazy, and here I am just using a bunch of normies. Oh shit. Okay. Well, since we okay. I was not expecting Wally to just show up like that. Okay. Oh. Let's see what this team is, and we'll... Okay, we gotta be serious. Okay. No, we gotta be serious. Fucking God. Fuck. See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Okay. Okay. gonna fast forward through these battles. Can't believe that worked. Oof, but that didn't. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, am I still up to this? Alright, here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna restart. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. Did I not save? Oh my god. I did not save? Oh my god. Well, that tears it. We are... I could have sworn I saved. Okay, after this, we are not taking on that other trainer again. Okay, we can do this. And this is gonna once we beat Wally, this is gonna be it for stream. I'm tired. I saved after this point, but clearly I fucking did not. So. Okay. Alright, well, let's put on the thanks for watching screen. Alright, well, everyone, thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I will see you guys more than likely Friday night. I will catch you guys on the flip.
You're taking an ad break. We like money.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.